Welcome back to Nintagious. How you guys doing tonight? Hope everyone had a nice weekend. We have pretty big plans tonight. We're of course jumping back into Twilight Princess, and the plan, our mission, should we choose to accept it. 2 temples, 1 stream. I don't know if that's actually plausible. I don't remember the game that vividly to be able to say, like, oh yeah, it's a straight shot to the next dungeon after this. Maybe there's this big event that I'm completely forgetting about and it's just never gonna happen. But, I want to try to make up for lost time. So, I'm planning on going a little bit later tonight. Basically as later as it takes. Unless it's like, if we get to the second temple, as in the second temple tonight, if we get there and we're already on hour 6 of the stream, then I will probably, we'll probably just call it there. But ideally, we'll get there a lot earlier than that, and we'll be able to knock 2 dungeons out and catch up a little bit. Not this past week, but the week before that, we kind of fell behind because it was super hot that week. And I wound up having to cancel 2 streams because of it, just because because of the heat, I just wasn't sleeping very well. So yeah, now I'm desperately trying to make up for lost time there. Well, we'll see how that goes. On the subject of weather, it's fucking cold. It's in the 40s tonight, and that's not meant to be a complaint. That's meant to just be a, what happened? I think Friday it was like almost 80. Maybe that was Thursday. Regardless, it basically rained most of yesterday, and the heat broke like really hard. And now it's really cold, and I kind of love it. I missed it. I hope we're done with summer weather. I hope that's that. Anyway, Guy, how's it going? Mario, how's it going? This is not blind, but it's been like... I've played this game 3 times, but it's been like 4 years since I've played it last, so my memory isn't that good. There's parts I remember and parts I don't remember. So it's a refurbished playthrough. It's sorta blind, but it's not 100% blind. Like, I know the main, like, plot points and stuff like that. I'm not gonna be surprised by anything like that. But, there were a couple of rooms in the water temple that I was kind of like, I don't remember this at all. So, there's still... There's a bit here and there. Okay. Let's boogie. We did uncover the, Tower of whatever the hell that place is called back there, but I don't know if we're gonna do that. I don't think we're necessarily gonna go for 100%. I think we might, as much as I would probably like to in the long run, I think we're just gonna try to beat it. Ultimately what it comes down to is just there's other things I want to do as well, especially within October. Like there were a bunch of games I had lined up that I wanted to do, and I don't think we're going to have time for all of them now, which is kind of a bummer, mostly because last week set us back as far as we did. Is that a Poe or a bug? I think it's a Poe. It's pretty big. Yeah, we're going to the prison. I guess I will say, though, it's probably still better to not talk about, like, major plot events in case anybody watching doesn't know what they're getting into. Hello? I'm not close enough, really? We do have the cool cutscene coming up soon, though. I don't remember. It's probably at the end of this temple, if I remember correctly. Hi. Oh, did I miss? What the fuck? I need to stop going for that particular attack because it just never works. meant to start debating him like that. This looks important. Yeah, if I had to guess, oh god, most people are pretty familiar with what happens in this game, but just to be safe. Yeah, you thought you were funny, didn't you? How many poses did we need? 20? How many do we have? 17. Holy hell, we're making pretty good progress there. Okay, let's bomb the shit out of these items. Is there one back here, is my big question. Do I have to blow all of these up? It does not look like it. Can't get through there, though. Okay. Sneak through here really quick. And... Whoop. No, you don't understand. No, you don't understand. Put it away. I'm not in the business of wasting oil, Link. There's frost and black ice everywhere already. Yikes, that sucks. No, oh, well, I was about to say nice, but she's sad. That's not as nice as I thought it was. But still, Amoebaverse stamp. Good stuff. So, as this may have evidenced, I'm not gonna just beeline it to the dungeons. We'll still go off the beaten path here and there, if the opportunity presents itself. I'm not gonna rush. I think my planned scenario, I have pizza coming in later, so I'll be able to eat on breaks to keep myself going. I might take more frequent breaks tonight, just to kind of, like, keep myself energized and such. The plan is to go for, like, up to 8 hours to try and get as much done as I can. I think I'm gonna get real close, and then they're gonna, like, sound the alarms or something. Breath of the Wild style. Twilight Princess did it first. Okay, so here's a plan. What if we just, fuck you? Just circumvent that before it ever becomes a thing. Is it the sun or the moon? I'm guessing the sun, but the fact that I could see the texture before it lit up made it look kind of weird. Bye-bye. Oh god. Asshole. There we go. Dude, stop. Okay, that was something. Bye-bye. Oh, there's two of them. Okay, well, never mind. You're free, poor friends, if you weren't already. There's a lot of, ooh, roops. Do I need roops? I guess I need roops. You always need roops. I don't remember how many, that dude at Hyrule Castletown that we were donating to, I don't remember how many rupees we gave to that guy, and how many we have left to give him. I think it was that you have to give him 1,000. I think we gave him 500. I wonder if we should go back and do that. Just to, like, get it done while I have the money. Because I'm probably going to get more money while I'm in the dungeon, right? So, it's like, you might as well just do it while you can. Anyway, let's crack open these things first. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Control well it ain't. Okay. So dash runs out for after him. Man, fuck Epona. I want one of these. You were up pretty late dealing with the sync problem, right, guy? So you might have just been under rested. You said that was all taken care of, though, right? Which is good. I think there was a one of these wooden gates, like, on the far side here. I think I see it on the map, actually. Let's go get that, because that might be something fun. As I said, we're not gonna rush. We're still gonna... If we see little bits off the beaten path, we're still gonna go for them. If anything, I'm going to avoid doing stuff like going to the other side of the map for something. Oops. Well, we really didn't have much space to work with there, so... Amoebaverse stamp? Oh, that's better. In most ways, if not always. Okay. I don't know if there's anything else to do with the boar, but that's good enough. Oh, and you got their number, so you can call them direct. That's good, because you said calling the landlord, like, they just don't pick up most of the time, right? I mean, what are the chances of... Ideally, you won't need to call them again, but, you know, it's good to have it in case you do need it for anything. There's some other gates in the corner there. We're gonna knock those down, and then we're just gonna run around and pick up all these chests. And then, yeah, I think what we might do, we're gonna continue towards the temple in hopes that there's going to be there's gonna be a portal, like, right in front of the temple, and then we'll use that as an excuse to, like, head back to Castletown and do that donation. $20. There we go. 50. A little bit better. A little bit spicier. I like it. Give me my arrow back, dude. Don't give it. There we go. Don't give me my arrow back, apparently. What did happen? I figured it was just wear and tear. Because that sort of stuff kind of just happens, unless you regularly have maintenance done on that sort of thing. But I feel like most places do not do regular checkups to make sure everything's in order. They just wait for something to go wrong. Probably because it's just more convenient and you don't have to pay people as much. Which I don't know if I agree with that or not. I guess is what it comes down to. Part of me is like, I guess that's smart, and then the other part of me is like, that's stupid. You should always try to prevent that stuff from happening if you can. I'm sorry, boar friend. It was my only option. I hope you'll find it in your heart to forgive me. Ooh, more loot? Let me some loot. Oh, so it wasn't anything you did, basically. It was that the previous guy did a bad job. That's always fun. I use the term fun very loosely. was gonna say, why is evil music playing as if there's enemies here? I don't see anything. I'm glad they took care of it in one go. That would, I mean, at least it was just the kitchen sink. Like, it would have been significantly worse if it was, like, the bathroom sink, right? But even then, having to go even a night without it being fixed would have sucked, so. I'm glad they, put in the proper ambition and got it done for you. And see, because, like, I'm the type that, in a situation like that, I'd be like, okay, on one hand, you called him out at, what, like 11 o'clock? So I probably would have been like, man, this sucks, I don't want to be out here this late. But I would have also been thinking, I'd rather get it done now than have to come back again later. Might as well just do it while I'm here. I do not know where they all came from, but... I thought I might be able to peek through these. I can't really. Kinda can, but I thought it was like an intended mechanic. Dude, more money. Oh, it wasn't that late then. Okay. I mean, realistically, as far as like the business day goes, I guess that's still kind of late. But, I don't know. With stuff like that, like, when stuff happens, stuff happens. My mom will tell me stories about working at the hotel where they'll have to call maintenance really late and they'll like, put up a fuss, and it's like, dude, what part about, like, being maintenance at a hotel do you... If I applied to work a job like that, I would expect to have to be called at, like, all sorts of crazy hours, because it's not like stuff can wait. Like, you gotta get the stuff done. You can't just be like, well, the guest is just gonna have to not have water. Like, that's not how it works. But I think a lot of people that work jobs like that are still like, they still expect it to be convenient for them. And it's like, I think that's kind of dumb. Your job is conveniencing other people. Like, and I hate to phrase it like that, but it's going to be inconvenient for you. You should probably not be working a job like that if you're gonna put up a fuss every time something needs doing. I wasn't sure if I was gonna hit him. Oh, that was neat. Need a key? Okay. Yo, he has a key, sparkling. You think I don't know? You think I haven't gamed? You think I don't take visual indicators like that seriously? Who do you think I am? He may have not had the key, but it was, I think it was a safe bet that he was gonna have something. Don't you get a heart from this? Yo. How do I remember little stuff like that, dude? It's so weird. There's some things that I don't remember at all, and then there's stuff like that that's just like, oh yeah, I remember this. Either I remember it, or it was actually something from another game. I'm still curious, is this the same guy that you fight multiple times? Or, dude, that was just mean. What'd the boar do to you? Or is it, like, a bunch of guys that look alike? What? Dude. That's a shit-ass attack. Oh, I didn't mean to. I apologize. Oh, God. Easy peasy. I expected him to be harder. I guess we should be taking the broken horns as the indicator that this is always the same one. Like, only one of those horns was broken earlier, right? Like, before we started the fight. I'm guessing the first time you see him in the game, the horns are both intact. And this time he does walk away, so, you know, it's a little bit... Dude, fuck you! What a sore loser! You might want to get up, boar friend. Oh, God. There we go. Fancy. Good work, poor friend. You never know. There might have hid something good around here. Always worth checking. Oh man, they don't... Oh god. They don't... So they don't give us a warp point here, do they? That's unfortunate. Bitch. Yeah, I got the read on you now. Ba-ba-ba-boom. Okay. Oh. I think we might still go back to Hyrule Castletown. I feel like it's a good idea. Because, like, I'm probably gonna max out my rupees on this dungeon otherwise. I usually do. So it's probably better to spend them and free up space in my wallet, especially if I get another 50 rupees before we go in. It's an increasingly good idea. You don't, like, get a travel point for, like, being in the dungeon or something, do you? I'm gonna do that really quick, just to be safe. Well, that sounded unsettling, and I don't want any part of it. Yeah, we'll be back. Okay, That's unfortunate. The nearest warp point is, like, not terribly close, but, dude, there's another one of those glowy points on the map. What are the deal with those? There's one over here, too, that's now gone, so never mind. Warp me up. Send me through the air in a million little pieces. Alright, so we're gonna drop another 500 on the donation guy. Didn't we also have to go... Didn't we have to donate 2,000 to Mallow Mart? We did the 1,000, which was for the bridge. The 2,000 was for the, like, the shop expansion, right? I almost wonder if doing that would be a better idea, but I think we're gonna do this first before I before I completely lose track of how many we need to donate. And maybe we'll even go over to Kakariko and drop my remaining amount there. Something I did really like about A Link Between Worlds is I felt like they made the game's economy, like, make sense. I feel like a lot of Zelda games don't have a sensible economy. Like, rupees are kind of like, you need them, but they're relatively easy to come by. And you don't typically need them as much as as many as you can find them. And I would say that, like, this game is an interesting exception there, where I've actually been, like, there's things to do with my rupees. Now, a problem with A Link Between Worlds is that getting rupees was so easy that it kind of, like, trivialized it anyway. Like, at first it was like, oh, this is, like, you know, rupees have a point, and this is pretty neat. But, it very quickly became like, oh, I still have more rupees than I'm ever going to need. Like, I bought every item permanently in that game and still had more than enough rupees to spare. Like, it was just a little bit too easy to get them. But I guess what I'm getting at is that it added an exciting reason to find rupees, because you'd be like, oh, well, now I can go buy another item. This is pretty cool. And I think a lot of games a lot of Zelda games lack that. Yes, there is I need to shop, therefore, yes, there is a reason for you to be open at a time like this. Who else are you trying to sell shields and potions to? That might... okay. Anyway. I have no idea what time of day it is, so I don't know how long this is gonna take, so maybe waiting is a bad idea. I'm gonna go with that. It hasn't... actually, I thought it was daytime. Didn't we watch the sun come up in the desert? Maybe, alright, whatever. We're gonna go ahead. I don't think, from 330 rupees, I don't think we're gonna max our rupee count, in the temple. Oh, right, I think there's a portal on top of the temple afterwards. That's probably why there's not one outside. Anyway, I don't think we'll get 700 rupees in this dungeon, so... we'll probably be fine. I think we can just book it. I was gonna say, I don't want to have to shift back just to climb these. I guess what I could have done is gone into the dungeon and found Uku, and then left and did that. See, now it looks like it's daytime again. Does the time of day move that quickly? Whatever. Okay. I forget what this place is actually called. God, that's so off-putting. Arbiter's Grounds, is that what they're called, I think. Yeah. Of her. Jew. Camera in this game is definitely, like, more than a little janky. But I think, as I said last week, I'm not about to hold it against it too hard when a lot of games have really bad cameras. There are a lot of modern games that have really bad cameras, so it's like, why should we hold it against old games? Link? Link? Cool. I guess because that ledge isn't, like, flat, he was like, I don't know how to pull myself up on this. Cool. Love to see it. Of course, that was another issue, is I did press roll to try and make more distance there, and he just didn't do that, so that was also a thing. Oh, cool. I don't know, I could do that. Can I grab that, too? Oh, look at that! Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me. It's always something. Also, these are some very tiny skeleton men. Like, I feel like there's some implications there that I may or may not want to think about. Yo, free lantern oil? You love to see that. Well, I guess that means we're gonna fucking need it, huh? We probably don't need the iron boots anymore, right? Those haven't been relevant in a while. This looks like an Indiana Jones trap kind of room. Like, this just looks like bad news. Especially for just a key. Okay, well, I could think of worse things than bugs, I guess. Dude, camera needs to chill out. What's it doing? I think those bugs do, like, slow you down if you get too many of them on you or something. I vaguely remember that. Man. So, we have a bit of a situation here. Well, first of all, I can't see shit either, so if you guys are thinking, dude, this is really dark, I can't see anything either. It is, in fact, really dark. I think that's by design. I think that's why they just gave us a bunch of lantern oil. Yeah, that's better, right? Yeah, unfortunately, I think I put the brightness on this game all the way up, didn't I? And it's still, like, very dark at times. And I think that's by design, but... Just wanted to address that really quick. Hey, it's the Remember Ocarina of Time room. Wow, 4 pose. I've never seen a Zelda game do that. Are they also going to split up and I'm going to have to hunt them down individually? Because that would be super unique and has never been done before. Okay, one of them's right here, though. As much as I do like this game, there's no denying that it's just... Hey, remember Ocarina of Time? Well, you're ugly. Lock on. Lock on, please. Do your job. Do your job. Lock on, please. Oh, do I have to wait for him to be lit up? How do I actually hit him? Very Ghost of Christmas Future looking motherfucker. There we go. Ghost of Christmas yet to come, my bad. I'll take that. Oh, that was violent. And yeah, back on that note, I think it's something I like about Skyward Sword a lot. There's a lot in Skyward Sword that's just kind of like... It's just kind of doing its own thing. Like, there's still some Zelda tropes there. It's not like it's completely throwing away every single trope, but... Compared to this, that's very much just... Hey, remember how great Ocarina of Time was? Link, don't do this to me. I beg of you. Bum 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 bum. That's why I've mentioned, like, I actually, like, am looking forward to replaying Ocarina of Time. Because I haven't played it in 20 years, so... Yeah, I know. I know. I actually didn't want to ask you, I just wanted to transform into wolf. Scent of who? Yeah, we'll take the post scent. That's significantly more useful. Yeah, since I haven't played that game in like 20 years, I'll be curious to see, like, how it holds up. I've heard from people on both sides. Some people say it holds up, it's still like a masterpiece, and other people are like, oh, this game hasn't aged well at all. So I'll be curious to make up my own mind on that. For sure. Okay, so we have 2 ways to go here. Let's go back into... We don't... I think we want to go that way. Just because, I mean, we should go through the doors first, right? Oh, we went up that way. Okay, so it probably doesn't matter which way we go, if I had to guess. I mean, we're going to have to do them all eventually anyway, right? Might as well just pick one and go. Oh, this is a surprisingly large place. Hell. Hey, Lucky, how's it going? Happy belated Canadian Thanksgiving, by the way. I kind of forgot about that. I hope you had I hope it was at least decent. Oh. I can't pick it up. Oh. Okay. I know, like we talked about with everything. I had a Thanksgiving a couple of years ago like that, where I was like, everything sucks, what do I have to be thankful for? So yeah, it's definitely a thing. Where do I want to go? We have multiple ways to go here. Decisions. Also, and this maybe sounds naive, do you guys just call it Thanksgiving, or do you call it something else, and you just kind of call it Thanksgiving to simplify it for stupid Americans? I'm kind of curious. I've only ever heard it called Canadian Thanksgiving, so I'm guessing you just call it Thanksgiving, but I got curious anyway. I actually watch a content creator on YouTube that's Canadian, so he's been talking about it a lot lately. That's what caused me to remember it. This also looks like an Indiana Jones trap, but we'll take it anyway. Give me them sweet roops. I can't go that way yet. It's kind of looking like we can't even go this way yet. Yeah, it's kind of looking like we can't even go this way yet. Okay, so that's noted. Looks like there is probably a... So we'd probably have to go down first, if I had to guess. The only difference is the date. If she could troll and make up Canadian Thanksgiving lore, but I got nothing. Fucking rats. Okay, so yeah, we can't go this way either. So they basically designed this in a way to be like, you're gonna have to come back here, inevitably see Midna say something about, like, you're doing something wrong, or notice the purple cloud, and then you use that to find this, and this is the way you move forward. And then, you know, fuck that guy. But if nothing else, even when I was at my lowest, I guess I don't... Do you guys do something different for, like, Thanksgiving dinner? Like, what's your, like, traditional spread, if you will? Because that's, like, one of the things I like most about Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving dinner is, like, fucking awesome. To the point that whenever anyone asks me, like, what do you want to do for Christmas dinner? I'm like, the same thing. Because it's good. Oh. Oh, you. Okay. Uh-huh, that's fair. Okie dokie. Everything sucks. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, turkey, stuffing, mashed potatoes, biscuits. It's all good shit. Oh, did you not really celebrate it until, like, recently? That is, like... I haven't really heard of that myself. This is a little... not unusual, because, like, to each their own, right? But, unique? Okay, we do have to push this back to... Yeah, it's something great about growing up, right? Is you can just call the shots yourself. It's kind of funny how, like, when I was a kid, we always went to my one uncle's for Thanksgiving, like, every year. At least from what I remember. Maybe it wasn't every year, but it was pretty frequently. I need, Can I have a key now. What can I do with that? But anyway, and I was pretty eager to, like, when I was older, to just be like, nah, I just want to stay home. Like, I don't... Like, holidays and vacations to me are, like, I just want to, like, not have to worry about agendas and shit. I just want to do my own thing. But then in the past couple years, I've low-key been, like... There's this part of me that's like, damn, I kind of want to call them and ask them if they still do Thanksgiving and, like, be like, can I come? Because I kind of miss it. But with my schedule, it's still, like, the most convenient to just, yeah, do things my way. Especially because I usually spend the holidays with my mother, and she works, I've mentioned multiple times, she works at a hotel, and for those that don't know, when you work at a place like a hotel, you don't really get normal holidays off. Like, it's a little bit more unusual than that, because they, you know, they need people there, even over the holidays. So she, usually works on Thanksgiving, and part of that is because she realizes that I'm a grown man, right? So she works with a lot of people who still have kids, and she's like, well, they should be home with their families on the holidays, right? Whereas I'm like, I won't even be awake, or I'll be streaming or something. I'm not gonna be heartbroken if she's not able to be here for the, if we have to move it to another day, I'm not gonna be, like, super upset about it. So past couple of years, we haven't even done Thanksgiving on Thanksgiving. We've done it, like, a week before or a week later, just because that's when it works out best. Alright, that's... Is it gonna fall, or is that... Yep, that is gonna fall, okay. That's fair. Is there anything else I can do here? There's nothing over there, right? Yeah, I wonder if other people have this issue where I kind of feel like it's so easy to just keep up with family on Facebook or whatever now that it's kind of like the meeting up once a year thing kind of is just not as... It fell by the wayside, because it's like, it's easier to stay caught up now. Here's the $1,000,000 question. Do I want to go under it, or do I want to go in the middle of it? I actually don't know if there'd be a reason to go in the middle, to be honest. It just looked like it was set up in a way that's like, this is probably a thing I'm gonna want to do. But yeah, I think a lot of it for me is like, as a kid, and I've talked about this before. I'd be curious to talk to my mom about this and see if she would confirm or deny this. But I felt like as a kid that we were on the road, like, every weekend. We were going to see some family somewhere for some reason. And that was a lot of the reason why I had handheld gaming systems as a kid, because we were always on the road. And that's a reason now why I don't want to go anywhere ever, because I feel like I've done enough traveling in my life already. Whereas now, whenever someone wants to go anywhere, I'm like, not really. I think I'm gonna pass on that. Combined with the pandemic. Like, again, I was talking to my mom about, do we want to do something for my birthday next week? And for hers, because hers was last month. And, ordinarily, I'd be like, yeah, let's, like, go out to eat. And just, like, relax. And just, like, have a nice time. Treat ourselves. All that stuff. But now, like, I don't think I'd be... First of all, having to eat while worrying about masks and stuff sounds fucking tedious. So, I don't love the idea of that. And, two, a lot of people around here just are anti-mask. And I don't think I'd be comfortable eating in a place with, like, 24 people where no one's wearing a mask. I think that would just make me uncomfortable. And therefore I wouldn't be able to actually have a good time. If anything, I'd be like, let's just go to Taco Bell. Which I wound up saying, let's just get pizza from one of the local places. Which is good enough for me, but... Probably too inconvenient for how busy life is now. I think that raises the value of it, though, because everyone, like, puts aside the fact that they're busy to meet up and see what everyone's up to. But then... part of my issue, when it comes to family in particular, is, like... I don't feel like making an effort because I don't feel like they make an effort. I don't feel like... aside from my mother, I don't think my family really, like, gives a shit about what I'm up to. Because I have always gone against the grains, and they just don't understand the sort of stuff I'm into, which is, like, fine, but... like, I'm kind of over that, but then I'm also kind of, like... why should I go out of my way to catch up with them and see how their lives are going when they just couldn't give less of a shit about how my life is going? What's in it for me? Aside from, like, feeling good about myself, which would probably be quickly overridden by the fact that I remember, oh yeah, they don't give a fuck. It's easier for me to just be like, nah. I'd rather just stream Thanksgiving night and just hang out with you guys. This is what it comes down to. Which I don't know if I will. I actually have to talk to my mom about that, because we need to find out when her nights off are going to be for the upcoming holidays, so that I can start scheduling that stuff in advance and figure out when do I want to stream. Am I streaming Thanksgiving? Am I streaming Christmas? Etc. I will basically stream any of the ones that she's working for. Like, I'll just be like, alright, I'm just gonna stream that night then. Which means I'll probably... there will probably be a situation where I'll be like, I'm streaming... or, like, the week before Thanksgiving, I'll probably take, like, 4 days off and be like, this is when I'm doing my Thanksgiving. And then I'll be streaming the week through. Unless she's actually off for Thanksgiving, which I kind of doubt it, but you never know. Yeah, like... I wish more of my family just cared about the fact that, like, I'm happy with what I do. But a lot of them will... I find that some of the younger generations, and I don't mean, like, younger than me, but, like, my generation and younger will be a little bit more, like, at least intrigued by the things I do. Whereas the older generations are just like, so did you get a real job yet? Like, that's all it ever is, and I kind of got sick of it. I used to make fun of it, and it was like... it probably sounded like parody, but it really isn't parody. It used to be some members of the family... one of them in particular, like, has since passed on because he had cancer, so it's, you know... no ill will on the dead or anything like that, but whenever I saw him, it was always like, do you have a real job yet? Do you have a girlfriend yet? And are you driving yet? Those were the only questions. It was never, how's life? It was just, are you living life to my standards yet? And it's like, I got to a point where even I thought that that was parody and that I was exaggerating, but then, like, years later, my mom said something about, like, yeah, no, that's all he ever said. I was like, oh, okay, so I'm not crazy. Good. This wall is suspicious. I don't think it's anything. I think it just happens to look suspicious. But yeah, anyway, it's kind of twisted my perspective where I'm just kind of like, yeah, I don't care. And admittedly, a lot of that is my mom's side of the family. Oh yeah, I remember this. My dad's side of the family is a little bit different. My mom's side of the family is pretty old-fashioned. And I don't really see my dad's side of the family. I don't even see my dad as much as I probably should. How do I actually get these things off of me? There we go. Fucking... What's worse than rats? Ghost rats. Obviously. Yeah, it is. I think the biggest thing that always got to me, and it didn't always get to me, but it gets to me now in the past, like, I don't know, maybe 5, 6, 7 years, somewhere around there, is like, as a kid, they were always like criticizing the fact that, like, whenever we'd go to visit, I'd always have my handheld gaming things, and I would just be sitting there playing video games, because again, like, I didn't feel like any of them provided any actual real conversation, so I was just kind of like, I'm just gonna do my own thing. And they always were like, you need to get your nose out of that stupid game, like, it'll, like, I don't know if they ever actually said it'll rot your brain, but it was very much that attitude of, like, you're wasting your time, etc. And you know, eventually I just was like, I just learned to deal with that. I was just like, whatever, they'll never get it. They don't want to get it, etc. But now, years ago before the pandemic, I remember going out to lunch with some family, and they were all sitting there on their phones the entire time. Like, they were on Facebook, they were doing this, that, and the other thing, and I was like, hold on. So now it's okay. Now it's okay for you to do it. Meanwhile, when I go to lunch with somebody, my phone stays in my fucking pocket. Unless we have a situation of, like, having to Google trivia or something. Like, otherwise it stays in my damn pocket. But yeah, I get agitated at stuff like that, where it was like... So I got low-key bullied for this when I was a kid, and... But now it's fine. But now it's fine. Okay, I see how it is. I hold a grudge about shit like that. Oh, I thought that was gonna drop. Maybe not yet. There we go. There you go. Done. Okay, so this is the way we were earlier. Now we can pass through here. Come up here. Got one of those, which is probably going to cause this to rise. I think this is the one where you need to go in the middle, so that you can get over there. I think that's what I was thinking of. But anyway, I think, to be honest, like, yeah, I agree that it sucks when people don't accept you for who you are. I also think, and have learned over the past, like, 20 years, that accepting yourself is more important. Because even if they accept you, it's not gonna matter. That's not gonna change anything. And a lot of people like that, where you're, like, fighting for their acceptance, are never going to be happy anyway. And that was kind of a breaking point for me, like, I don't know, maybe like 8 years ago, where I realized that even if I dropped everything and lived my life according to the way that they considered to be, like, the acceptable way to live your life, that they still would not be happy. They'd still think that I'm doing something wrong. It's not like they're gonna suddenly be like, oh, now I approve of the way you do things because you listened. No, they're still gonna have issues because they're typically people that aren't happy to begin with, and that's on them. The only thing I can do is be happy myself. Family knows now that if they give you a hard time, you'll just disappear for like 8 years and not talk to them. Yeah, I think I maybe regret the fact that I don't think I've made it known that that's why I keep to myself. I think they're completely oblivious to the fact that that's why I never reach out. Which, if I don't make it known, then how are they ever gonna know to change? But I also don't think they're capable of changing, so I just haven't concerned myself with it. I don't think they think that they're doing anything wrong. And I think the thing that sucks is that, like, now I'm, like, quite happy with, like, what I do and everything. So I wish that, like, I could share that more and be like, yeah, I'm happy. And I'm excited about what I do. But I just don't feel like they care when I do say... I remember a couple of years ago when I started getting into, like, creating content. When I first made my YouTube channel. And started, like, working on commission a lot and stuff. I remember having a conversation with some of them where I was like... I felt like I was like, yeah, I like doing this stuff. I'm excited about what I'm doing. And I could tell that they just were totally checked out. They were not listening to what I was saying. They were just smiling and nodding. And that was, like, an uncomfortable, like, situation to be in. Because I was like... I guess it just sucks being that excited about something and seeing someone just not fucking care. Like, I don't know. I treasure the fact that my mom loves hearing about this stuff. Like, she thinks it's super cool. I don't know how my dad would feel about it. I haven't really talked to him. I do not talk to my dad as much as I should. Now, to be fair, we live, like, 2 hours away, and now the pandemic and everything, so it's not necessarily as easy to... for a while there, I would, like, once a month go to breakfast with him and just kind of sit down and shoot the shit. And we kind of stopped doing that once I moved away for obvious reasons, and now it's, like, with the pandemic, it's even harder to do it. And I don't think he does, like, social media a whole lot. I feel like there's a puzzle here. But I'm maybe not seeing what it is. I feel like I'm only supposed to light one of these. Or certain ones. Did I really get it right, like, first try? How was I supposed to know that? I'm very curious how I was supposed to figure that out, because I just took a shot in the dark there. I feel like the rest of them, nothing happens anyway. Yeah, how was I supposed to know which ones to light? It was a happy accident that I just happened to pick the right ones, I think. Anyway. That's usually what happens with Lost Remotes, guy. people think it's parody when, like, the story of where are my keys? They're in your pocket. But no, people have actually done that. Like, it's easy to just get mind flooded, especially if you're in a rush. Lose track of something like that. And then as you get flustered, it gets hard. It gets even easier to, like, just lose track of what's going on. Oh. Hey, excuse to clean or something, right? What the fuck is this nonsense? Oh. I got it now. They should have a button on the TV that calls the remote. That's a really good idea, actually. Ah! Of course it was the last one I looked at. Or the last one that was available to look at, let me put it that way. But anyway, that's something that I think has been really good and healthy about streaming for me. Is that I think, like, my entire life... I mean, I had friends every now and then that, like, I could talk to gaming about, but overall I never really felt like I had a community that I could talk to about stuff like that. That was even an issue with college. I think a lot of people, myself included, were thinking that when I went to art school, that I'd find a community to, like, be a part of and talk to about that sort of stuff, and it didn't work. Like, I don't know, I didn't really click with any of the people that I went to college with. But now it's like, now every night I get to, like, sit and talk to people about video games, which is, like, especially in a pandemic. I mean, I don't even want to say it like that, because even before the pandemic, I never went anywhere. Like, I just stayed home and played video games. But yeah, now, like, 5 nights a week, I can be social and talk to people about something I'm passionate about, which has been a very healthy thing for me, I think. I think, do people even use remotes anymore? Might be kind of the thing. Where's the last one at? She went that way. Oh, but apparently we didn't actually get this one, I guess? I guess there's still stuff down here to do. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I don't know. I don't watch TV, and the TV I'm playing on right now doesn't have a remote anyway, so I'm kind of like, I don't know. Should bet you should. Oh. 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 It also rotated the one above me. I get you. I'm picking up what you're putting down. That's why there was the torch that... Uh-huh. Clever. I think that was a clever way of, like, showing the puzzle, too. See, I feel like... Aren't there things where you can just use your phone as a remote now? I guess I assume a lot of people use those. I'd say voice commands, but you still need the remote for voice commands. Finding cool, like-minded people is tough, but worth it. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. That's still something I don't really have as far as artwork goes, which really sucks. That makes it, like, very difficult for me to, like, be more passionate about art, I think. I should try to start streaming art stuff again. It's just that seemed like... Art streams were really strange, I felt. Because I felt when I first started doing them, people were really into it, and they were like, this is super cool. But it, like, had diminishing returns. The longer I did it, the more people were, like, over it, and they weren't, like, impressed or interested anymore. So that's why I stopped doing them. Man, I keep pressing, like, every wrong button. There we go. Wanted to check to make sure I didn't miss any treasure chests or anything before we move on here. It's looking good, though. I'd say we're making pretty good progress so far. Minority isn't just race and gender, it's spiritual as well, which is way harder to see. Yeah, I agree with that. And yeah, people tend to not think that that's a thing. It's why I've talked before about, like, I really respect people who just take an interest. Even if they're, like, don't know anything about what's going on. Like, it's very impressive to me when people are able to just take an interest. My mom is really good at that, which is why she's good at stuff like working in a hotel, because she can hold conversations with people and just take an interest in what they do, and just be interested. I've mentioned before that Volpe is very good at that, about just being interested in what's happening. I feel like the average YouTube viewer, which I wouldn't really count any regulars among that, but I think the average YouTube viewer will just... I've seen people do this thing where they'll come to a stream, they'll just talk about whatever the hell's going on in their life, and then they'll almost interrupt themselves and be like, I have no idea what's going on in this game right now, LMAO. And it's like, take an interest. Like, to a point, I don't think it's terribly difficult to do, but a lot of people don't know how to do it. Ooh, I don't necessarily like this. I wish more people were good at it. For me, I almost prefer watching people play games that I don't know anything about. I think I find it a little bit more interesting, because it's a new experience. How do I get past that? Oh, wait. Can I just hookshot the chest? Can I do that in this game? No, okay. Some Zelda games you can do that. Might have to, like, drop in from above or something. Yeah, that's why I think a lot of people won't... If they just don't know anything about it, they won't talk about it because they're afraid of looking stupid. But I respect people a lot when they just take an interest. Like, I don't know, I don't disrespect people not knowing anything. I only disrespect not knowing anything when they act like they know everything. We want to go back down now. Especially because I made the channel to talk about video games and stuff, so... Why would I be against talking about video games? It's up this way. This map is kind of confusing at the moment, if I'm being honest. Because there's very much multiple layers here. Oh, that loops around. How the hell did I miss this earlier? That was way easier than I thought it was. Yeah, in some games, that's a thing that you have to be able to do, is hookshot treasure chest. I think that's a thing in, like, Majora's Mask or something. There was a Zelda game at some point that I got stuck in because that's what I had to do to progress, and I didn't know I could do it. But I don't remember which one it was. It's the bottom floor. I mean, it can be difficult to keep up with what's happening in a game like this just because of, like... I'm honestly amazed that I'm able to make it through these dungeons while streaming it because, like, we're not talking about the game right now, right? So it's like, I'm kind of on autopilot while playing this. I'm shocked I'm not getting lost. Oh, great. Fucking rats again. But yeah, I don't expect everyone to know everything about every game anyway. Like, it's impossible, right? That's why I think it's silly with, like... Some communities will just expect you to know everything. I criticize the Pokemon community for this a lot. Where they're very much, like, a lot of know-it-alls, and they'll kind of, like, scoff at you if you admit to not knowing something. And it's like, bitch, there's 900 Pokemon. Who knows how many moves? How the fuck, like, how do you expect anyone to keep up with all that stuff? While also having the mental capacity for anything else in their lives. Like, that's a lot of shit to know. I'm amazed by people who do know that, like, amount of stuff. Like, where do they keep all that stuff? Like, Scarlet? How does she know all of these, like, enemy names and stuff? How does she do it? Like... It impresses me. It impresses me less when they're, like, when they boast about it all the time, though. I'm very much less impressed when that's a thing. So I'm gonna have to pull that. Is that gonna close again? I don't think it would, but I feel like I should have my ducks in a row here. Oh, hi. Okay, that's fair. You're right, I hadn't looked at it that way. Oh god, the rats are on me. Oh my god, dude. Stop. Oops, wrong one. At least they're easy to take care of. It kind of sucks that you have to have your sensor on, though, or you just don't hit them. That seems kind of strange. Stupid. My bad. There's no way this is gonna close, right? How would it? Unless it's haunted or something? But yeah, I think any game that is closing on its own, isn't it? What the hell? How do you figure? I think any game that has like some puzzle elements to it, like this, are gonna be very like watching them. It's hard to keep up, especially if the player's moving through them quickly. Because if you look away for even just a couple of minutes, you're gonna look back and be like, okay, now I don't know where we are. And, like, I've been in that situation, too. I've been watching people play things where I'm like, man, I looked away for 2 seconds, and now you're in a completely different area, and now you have some crazy superpower. Like, what happened? See, I don't necessarily expect people to keep up, but also find it kind of silly when people are like, I don't know what's happening. I've never played a Zelda game before. It's like, well, I don't know. What do you see? Observe and comment. What the fuck is that thing? That's all you have to do, is just observe and be like, well, that's interesting. Oh, I like the art style of this game. This music's pretty sweet. Etc. That's already, like, just taking an interest. Whereas I think just admitting I don't have anything to say because I don't know anything about this is you admitting that you don't want to take an interest in it, I guess is what I'm really getting at. And I guess that's the bigger thing that people have said, where they'll say, oh, I don't know anything about this, and then they'll follow it up with, I just don't have anything to talk about because I don't know anything about this. It's very easy to just look at a game and just comment on it. Oh, that character's cool. Oh, she's a waifu. This music slaps. Yo, that was really flashy and cool. Like, it's simple, dude. Just look. Use your eye holes. It's a fucking stream, not a podcast. Like, come on. It's kind of the appeal, isn't it? No, on one hand, I haven't really seen any viewers like that in a while. That's been, in a roundabout way, something that's nice about how YouTube viewership is, like, kind of lower now, is I feel like we get less of the viewer that's just, like, not at all engaged in what's happening. People now are a little bit... They actually give a shit about what they're watching when they tune in. Like 2 years ago, you'd get the people who are just... They just show up just to tell you about how their life is going. And it's like, that's kind of fine, I guess, but when you're trying to hold a conversation about video games, it can be kind of disarming. I don't know if that's the right word for it, but you know what I mean. Dungeons cramp your brain, but you like watching it. Yeah, you just gotta kind of focus on the combat, right? Because, like I said, unless you're glued to the screen and your full focus is on the stream, you're probably not going to keep up with what's going on in the dungeon. Because, and maybe this sounds like a weird flex, but I tend to not get stuck in this stuff a lot. I tend to move pretty quickly. So, again, if you look away for even like 30 seconds, you're probably going to look back and be like, where the hell are you now? Dude, that's a lot of... That's gross. Get him off. Because realistically, we're about an hour and a half into the stream. It took us, what, maybe 30, 45 minutes to get to this dungeon? Maybe not even that long. We've been moving... Like, I've been setting a pretty good pace so far, I guess is what I'm getting at. If you stepped away to make a sandwich or something, you're probably looking at a completely different game than you were 30 minutes ago. Those ropes just stop your movement like that, huh? Okay. It's interesting. I only hit one rope, but apparently that was enough. I do think that the 2D Zelda games are, like, easier to understand, too. From a viewer perspective. Because you get a better view of everything. That's not the button I wanted to press at all. Oh my. Well, that pissed him off. And made him sound a little bit more like Godzilla. Fuck. Probably should be using the bow here if I had to guess, but that's okay. That's why I said a lot about how I think if anyone was looking for, like, an archive playthrough to watch, I'd recommend the Metroid Dread playthrough. Because, like, I didn't really get, like, stuck in that game or anything. It moved very smoothly. That, and it's not that long, so it's not like you're committing to a 24-episode playthrough or something like that, which will total a lot of hours. I was about to say this guy's taking a lot of damage. Oh. That was an interesting death. For those that don't know, what do you think the item of this, the big item of this dungeon is gonna be? Because I think we're about to loot it. And, I think this is the first one in Twilight Princess where you're probably not seeing it coming. You don't really have a lot of hints about, like, what the hell sort of gizmo this is gonna be. Which is something I really liked about this game back in the day. It subverts your expectations a lot. Of course, anyone who's played Hyrule Warriors is going to be pretty familiar with it. Do I still need the lantern? Probably not, right? You can just leave, right? Yeah, we Beybladen. Are Beyblades still a thing? Do people still understand that reference? Yeah, I probably should have been using arrows on that guy, but that's okay. Oops. That's not what I wanted to do. We're in trouble. I don't know why they put the Beyblade jump button on Y. When otherwise B would... I guess it wouldn't necessarily. There isn't a jump button in this game. Never mind. Disregard everything I'm saying. I don't like how there's like 5 different pause menus in this game. It's a little minor nitpick I'm going to throw out there really quick. If you press plus, it just pauses the game. If you press minus, it puts the game on the gamepad. If you press up, it brings the map up. If right closes and left closes the mini map, and then down brings up this screen. That's why I like press the wrong inputs a lot when I'm trying to like bring up the map or something, because it's just there's 4 different 3 pauses. Alright, let's see. Oh, what's with that? Oh, we weren't able to get that earlier. We should be able to get it now, so that'll be cool. I think everything we have left to get is, like, within this room, so... Or obtainable, reachable through this room. Oh, the Final Smash update's on a Monday? That seems weird. Huh. I don't think there are any shield upgrades in this game. I was thinking about that the other night. I think I have the only shield upgrade. I think this is it. It's you get the Hylian shield which doesn't burn. I think that's it. I don't think there is a mirror shield in this game. Bomb upgrades, there are other bomb bags, but like I think they're all through minigames. Out of the remaining dungeons, the only upgrade item is that you get a second claw shot. Oh god, that's unfortunate. Otherwise, they're all new items in one way or another. Whee. No, stop, you don't understand. I do not know where I'm going. This may be worth noting. I'm just kind of going. Oh, this is the way to that last chest, so this is more or less where we want to be. Oh god, okay, that's unfortunate. Pacing. Oh, there's also a treasure chest over here, though. Let's grab this really quick. Hi, what's up? Oh, that's not what I wanted you to do at all. Why'd you think that would be a good idea? Now the one's not gonna blow up, I'm pretty sure. Nope. It's unfortunate. Bye. Wonder if I could just go back and get normal bombs, or if I still should hold on to the water ones. Amoeba-verse. There's still 3 chests down below that I missed. Let's go up and get that one first, I think. Although, I think we're going to want to leave that way. Yeah, that's going to be the way we're going to want to leave. So let's head back down. These are probably all just rupees, but that's okay. This thing's surprisingly difficult to drive. Oh, there's nothing back here anyway. Well, this is all a disappointment. Okay, that's also unfortunate. We're gonna die now, so that's great. Not die, but you know what I mean. Yeah, there's just no way to go here. It's unfortunate. I think most games have a mirror shield, just this one doesn't. I guess Skyward Sword doesn't either. OOT does. Majora's Mask does. Awakening does. So I think Link to the Past does too. It's a pretty common item. It's just not in this particular game. Yeah, I'm a pretty big fan of Kirby. I'm not like... He's one of those friends... It's almost similar to Pokemon, where like whenever a Kirby game comes along, I'm always down to play it. But it's not a game series that I'm playing like just constantly. I have to remember how to get up now. This way, I think. I'm really looking forward to the new one for sure. The 3D one. I think that looks super cool. Oh god. I do like, I think Return to Dreamland is really good. I liked Planet Robobot a lot. I thought that was super good. I didn't get Star Allies. I didn't really like the look of Star Allies for some reason. New one looks cool though, for sure. Yeah, like I said, it's one of those things that, like, whenever I play a Kirby game, I always have a great time. It's just not a franchise that I visit super often. Shiny. Okay, I think we have all of the treasure chests. I think we are good. I actually forgot that we didn't have the master key yet, so it makes sense that that's what that one was. Yeah, we can carry on here. I think we're gonna take a short break before I go into the boss. I think. Because we're already a little teeny bit overdue for a break. So I think the plan is that we'll unlock this door. Maybe we'll go up to the top, I guess. But then before we actually fight the boss, we'll take a short break. Yeah, I think, I've argued before that I think low-key that Kirby games the Kirby franchise might be one of the best game franchises out there because of the fact that the games are very, like, inoffensive. Like, most of those games are just well-made. There's, like, it's pretty rare to find a Kirby game where there's a moment where I'm like, oh, I hate this. Like, those games are just kind of pleasant and fun. And they're just consistently good as well. Oh no. We're gonna have to approach that from, like, a very specific angle, I think. I do think that they're also games that are meant to be 100%. I think most people that criticize them for being too easy, they clearly just rush through the game and hit the credits roll and they put the game back on the shelf. If you actually try to 100% those games, they do get pretty challenging. Oh no. Okay. And there's usually, like, multiple endings and shit. Like, they're very similar to Sonic games as well. Where Sonic games are very, like, they tend to be short, but if you actually try to do everything, then it's gonna take you a little bit longer to actually get through it. Oh god, what have I done? But if you just rush through it just to get to the final boss and beat the game, you're probably going to do it in, like, 5 hours and be like, why was that so easy? Yeah, I don't think I've ever regretted 100%ing a Kirby game. I don't think I've ever done a 100% Kirby run and been like, I regret that. That was frustrating. It's always, like, a good time. See, I'm really looking forward to the... What's it called? Kirby in the Forgotten Land? Is that what the new one's called? could stand to be a more elegant title, but I'll let it slide. That'll definitely be a day one purchase. I tend to look at games like that, and I'm like, even if it's short, I'll probably like it so much that I'll not only want to 100% it, but I'll probably want to play it more than once. It's Forgotten Something. And it might be one of those things where it's a slightly different title in different regions, too. Who knows? They tend to do that a lot. It's fucking cold in here. Holy hell. If this keeps up, I might actually have to, like, get the space heater ready to go in the, like, near future. It's a little chilly in here. Alright, let's take a real short break before we go in on the boss. Like I said, I'm a little overdue for a break. And we have, like, I'm pretty sure there's a bunch of big cutscenes after this boss. So I think taking a break now makes more sense than after the boss. If I wait until after the boss and after the cutscenes, I probably won't take a break for another like 30 minutes. So, well, maybe not that much, but still. I think it's smarter to do it now. So, I'm gonna do that. We'll be back in just a minute. And then we'll do the boss, and then we're probably gonna rush straight off to the next temple. If we see any little side things on the way, we'll go explore, but I'm not gonna, like... First of all, I can't think of a lot of stuff that I needed the spinner to be able to do, so I'm kind of like... I can't immediately think of, oh, now I can go back and do this now that I have the spinner. So we're probably just gonna keep moving forward. As I said earlier, the plan is to get this dungeon and the next dungeon done tonight so that we can make up for some lost time. So, stay tuned or take a break if you need to. I would recommend it. I mean, this is going to be a short break. The pizza's not here yet, so this is just going to be a get a drink and stretch break. We'll probably take a break within like another hour, and that's when I'll probably go eat. But yeah, anyway, if you need a break yourselves, go for it. I'll be back in a couple minutes, and then we'll beat the tar out of this boss. goodness, it's cold. It's actually a slight bit warmer in here just because of the lights, thankfully. Okay. Alright. Can we get a couple hearts here and there, maybe? Would be nice. Yeah, there we go. Full health before we go in. I remember I used to think that... I guess I still kind of think it, it's just now it won't ever happen. I used to think that this boss would have made a cool Smash stage. Have it take place, like, on a giant spinner or something. It was the laughter, dude. Oh. You. Hi. You still live. How astonishing. No one... Oh, you're talking too fast, but this is truly a bittersweet reunion. Truly. For I fear this is the last time I'll see you alive. Okay, bye. Something I still, like, desperately want to see with video games. Like, I've mentioned, I think, back in Monster Hunter Rise, we talked about this a little bit, about something that when next-gen consoles will start to impress me is dynamic terraforming. Because, like, with this boss, for example, I know this is like a 15-year-old game, to be fair. So I'm not saying it should have been a thing here, but if this was like a modern game, this is something I'd be expecting. The sand isn't, like, moving with him, like, climbing out from under it, right? It's just a static texture that he's just, like, clipping through. That's something that next-gen gaming could do that would actually impress me. Is if you had a fight like this, and the environment was constantly changing due to the fact that it was shifting around with him moving in and out of it. You have these big monsters in Monster Hunter that, like, burrow underground and shit. What if the entire lay of the land was just changing whenever they did that? That would be, like... That would be something that would blow my mind. That would make me go, like, this is next-generation gaming. Instead of the thing just burrowing underground and then just clipping through the floor. Like, that's just... It doesn't bother me, I wouldn't say, but I think that's something that, like, when I see a game that does that, that's when I'm gonna be like, holy shit, dude. Like, look at that. That will be impressive, I think. Oh, God. Oh, okay, that's fair. But even in, like, Monster Hunter World, people try to be like, oh, the graphics are just so much better. And it's like, they are, but when you fight something that burrows underground, it still just sloppily clips through the floor. It's still, like... That's gonna be when I'm like, dude, this is next-gen gaming. And I'm sure there's some game that does it for, like, one boss fight, but... Oh, do I have to hit him at the base? I thought I had to hit his hands. I think I might be wrong on that. Yeah. My bad. I don't know why I thought I had to hit his hands first. Oh no. Oh no. Hit him. Hit him. Hit him. No, no, no. Link, get on. What are you doing? Why are you not getting on the spinner? What's going on right now? It's because I'm still in the sand? Do I have to, like, get up here first? There we go. What? Not count? There we go. Get up here. Oh, you fuckers. Clever. Ah! I pressed the button to try and launch off immediately. It just didn't work. There we go. But yeah, the rest of the world is worried about, like, resolutions and high-def textures and shit, and I'm just like, give me dynamic terraforming during boss fights and shit. That's what I want to see. Stuff that would actually, like, add a gameplay element to things. Like, ultimately, I don't give a shit how high definition a texture is, because that doesn't affect gameplay. In most cases. So this is when the game starts faking you out, and making you believe that you actually beat the boss. Yeah, that would be kind of interesting, too. Make it so that buttons can, like, become stiff or something. Like, stiff to the point where they actually don't work, so that you could actually have, like, a button become disabled, or just make it that it takes a little bit more, like, effort to push. I could see that being interesting in some games. So you can kind of feel the tension. What? Well played, I guess. Fuck you, but well played. Yeah, I think that's a theme with Sony's controllers, is they tend to add this, like, really interesting stuff, and then no games ever use it. Which, I mean, it's more than just the PS5. Look at, like, the Wii U, for fuck's sake. The console we're currently playing on. That was definitely something that was underused. But yeah, I think the PS5 triggers have, like, tension like that. But, like, games don't use them yet. Same with the PS4 controller, has, like, that touchpad in the middle. Like, no games use that. There's a couple of them, but they're few and far between. Most games just use it as another button. I don't think these actually go higher. But yeah, imagine this as a Smash stage. Like a giant spinner that's bouncing back and forth between the walls, and then eventually collides with this motherfucker. Like, as you're fighting on it. I always thought that would have been a neat idea. Yeah, like I said, the Wii U was the same way, where it's like, I do think the Wii U had a lot of potential, but developers just didn't use it. Oh god, that was really unfortunate. I especially liked the idea of asymmetric multiplayer with the Wii U. I thought that was a really cool idea. Some of the Nintendo Land stuff where you have like one player on the screen and then the other people all on the TV. I was like, there's a lot of interesting potential there. And no one ever used it. It might have been a little bit much, because it probably would have been in Brawl, and it might have been a little bit much going on in a stage, but... I think I remember hearing... Was it Sekiro that used the touchpad well, or was it Ghost of Tsushima? I kind of can't remember. It was one of those that apparently used it pretty well. That was probably it. It was probably too much of a risk to make a game for a console that probably wasn't selling very well. Like, it was one of those things where I remember when they revealed the Wii U, they used to do these things with console reveals. Where they'd reveal the console and then they'd show, like, testimonials from, if you want to put it that way, from developers that had already been working with it, and them saying, like, oh, we have all these cool ideas for this technology. But then, like, just nothing ever came of it. At most, developers used it as a glorified DS. And we're just like, oh, there's a second screen we can use for inventory or something. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, I've gotten more use out of the touchpad by using when you hook your PS4 controller into your computer, it maps your mouse cursor to the touchpad. I've gotten more use out of that than I have on the actual PS4. And even that's a little janky and I don't really like it. But yeah, in Avengers, it's just a button. I think even in Final Fantasy VII Remake, it was just a button. I don't think it did anything special. But then there's also the issue of your game has to be an exclusive at that point. You either have to figure out how to make it work on other platforms without that technology, or just make it an exclusive. And I think developers just don't like the idea of exclusives anymore. I don't think... It's just so rare that you see exclusives anymore, I feel like. And when you do, you often get, aside from, like, you know, the company making them themselves, I mean, but, like, third parties don't seem to make exclusives very often anymore. And if they do, you get the impression that they're doing it because they're being paid to do it. Another thing with the PS4 controller that I thought was really cool that was really underused was the light on it. I think the coolest functionality I had seen for that was actually in Destiny 2. In Destiny 2, it was like the light was white normally, but whenever you had like your special charged, it started glowing yellow, and whenever you were low on health, it would pulse red. And I was like, that's super cool. Most other games didn't use it at all. Avengers used it, but it only changes the color based on which character you are, which is just kind of not super impressive. I mean, really, what did you expect? Hi, guys. A dark entity lurks in the Twilight. It houses an evil power. You who are guided by fate, you who possess the crest of the goddesses, hear us. At the command of the goddesses, we sages have guarded the Mirror of Twilight since ancient times. You seek it, but the Mirror of Twilight has been fragmented by mighty magic. That magic is a dark power that only he possesses. His name is Ganondorf. He was the leader of a band of thieves who invaded Hyrule and... Oh, okay. He was known as a demon thief, an evil magic wielder renowned for his ruthlessness. But he was blind. In all of his fury and might, he was blind to any danger, and thus he was exposed, subdued, and... Man, this text moves really fast. Yet. By some divine prank, he too had been blessed with the chosen power of the gods. Dude, his eyes are fucking unsettling there. So who's the one that he just killed? Anyone with Ocarina of Time knowledge wanna triangulate that for us? Not Jeff! It's that one. His abiding hatred and lust for power turned to purest malice. Perhaps that evil power has been passed on to Zant. You're just now figuring out where Zant got his power? It's far too late. Only the true leader of the Twilight can utterly destroy the Mirror of Twilight, so Zant could merely break it into pieces. Once broken by magic, the Mirror of Twilight became fragments, which even now lie hidden across the land of Hyrule. One is in the snowy mountain heights, one is in an ancient grove, and one is in the heavens. You who have been sent by the goddesses, you should be able to gather the three pieces, but you must be prepared for a dangerous power resides in those fragments. So if I recall correctly, I typically don't give a shit about the Zelda timeline, but this is like maybe one of the few instances where I do think it's kind of interesting. Wind Waker and Twilight Princess both take place after Ocarina of Time, just in different timelines. I think this... There's basically two good outcomes from Ocarina of Time. There's the future where Ganondorf was defeated. And then there's the past where none of it comes to be, I think. The past where none of it comes to be, that's when Link goes to the future, prevents it, and then comes back. And then that moves on to Majora's Mask. And then I think Wind Waker happens after that, because when he leaves, Ganondorf still, like, does his thing. It's just, it plays out a little bit differently, and Link's not there to stop it. I could be wrong on this. This is the one this is the future timeline from Ocarina of Time where Ganondorf is defeated, I think. And they capture him, they try to execute him, clearly fail. And he killed one of the sages. I don't know which one it was. It was the... Like, you can see the medallions up there. No, not very easily from here, but... Okay. So we could probably just warp out of here? That's probably the way to go. Oh, I thought it was that he left. It was just that he left in Majora's Mask and never came back. Actually, let's just go back to the palace. That's fine, I guess. Then there's another timeline entirely where Link just fails. I can't ever remember which one that is. It was the water one, so it was Rudo. Unless they were different sages by this point in time, but I can't see why they would be. Greetings, citizen! I've come to deliver a letter. It's a letter from Barnes. I don't remember who Barnes is. Well, my business is concluded. Onward to mail! Oh, because he... I think... Can I buy other bomb bags? Wait. Didn't we know about that already? Oh, bomb air. Wait. No. That's what was. This is the one he just sent me. He's probably telling me about the spider ones, which I think I already knew about. Nose itchy. No, this is the one with future Ocarina. That's part of the problems that I have with the timeline, is I feel like they don't make as much sense as they should. There's like, there are ways for it to make pretty clear sense, and they decided to make it really convoluted instead. Okay, I had it backwards. This is the one in which Link goes forward into the future, comes back, then leaves for Termina in Majora's Mask. In that amount of time, they clearly know what Ganondorf is up to. They try to arrest him, they try to execute him. Yeah, that execution happens just a couple of years after Ocarina of Time. Though I would assume that this takes place, like, quite some time after that. He's been banished to the Twilight Realm for, like, quite some time at this point. Whoops, what did I just do? I need to get rid of some of the shit I have on my, like, start menu, because there's a lot of it that, like, I never use, and every now and then I'll accidentally click on it, and then I have, like, 3D software suddenly trying to boot up. I should, just get rid of some of that stuff. We never see that side of it, though. This isn't the same Link from Ocarina of Time. That could be something they could pursue in the future, and be like, okay, so here's what happens to the Majora's Mask Link when he goes back to Hyrule and finds out that everything is fucked. We currently don't see that side of things, though. I don't know if we ever will. I feel like Breath of the Wild implies that they're not too concerned with the timeline moving forward. No, maybe they'll come back to it, but... And I do think that, ultimately, Nintendo doesn't sit down to make a Zelda game and think, where in the timeline should we put this? They just think, what do we want to do to make a fun game? And they worry about the timeline placement later, which is often why the timeline placement doesn't seem to make a ton of sense. Because they just don't take it that seriously. Man, it feels like the game's really washed out at the moment. This place is very bright. I do have the brightness set very high, though. So where are we going? We're going up to the mountain. Is there anything else I want to do before we do that? We have about 500 rupees. I think I do want to head over to Kakariko and donate this money to them really quick. There's no confirmation that Hyrule Warriors is canon. I believe that it is canon, because I low-key like to troll people who take the timeline more seriously than they probably should. I think Hyrule Warriors is canon and it unifies the timelines, and then Breath of the Wild takes place after Hyrule Warriors. Like, Hyrule Warriors was at the end of the timeline, pulls all of the timelines together into one again. Then Age of Calamity happens, which is why it's a Hyrule Warriors game. And then Breath of the Wild happens, which is why Breath of the Wild makes reference to multiple timelines, which wouldn't make sense otherwise. I feel like people who subscribe real hard to the Zelda timeline are the same type of people who think the Pixar theory is a thing. It's like it's a fun and like silly thing to banter about, but people take it really seriously. What? Okay, Midna. But then even in them unifying the timelines, Age of Calamity creates another timeline split anyway, so... Cool. it's like so ridiculous. Yeah, there's some people who think that, like, when they published the timeline, that they were outright just, like, kind of throwing fans a bone, and that wasn't actually, like, a thing. Which is another reason why it's kind of sloppy and doesn't necessarily make as much sense as it should. I don't know why I keep pressing X like that. What do I expect that to do? What's my muscle memory think that X is... Why does my muscle memory think X is the button to press when I want to bring Midna out? Yeah, we'll just go all the way up here. That's fine. Yeah, I think the only games in which the timeline truly matters are... Skyward Sword is the first Zelda game. It cannot, like, chronologically. That is the first instance of that being a thing. Kinda like those torches. I wonder what that does. That doesn't do anything, though. Yeah. What was I saying? Yeah, so Skyward Sword's the first game, and then otherwise, like, the order of which games take place, it can only go in certain ways. Perhaps obviously. Like, some games are just direct sequels. And it's kind of hard to deny, is kind of my point. Phantom Hourglass takes place after Wind Waker. They're the same characters. You kind of can't deny that. But other than that, I don't think it's terribly important. Majora's Mask is the Link from Ocarina of Time after he comes back from the adventure. Aside from that, like, some of the connections are, like, flimsy at best. I don't know if that was worth it. I mean, I can't really be upset about 50 Root. I said I wasn't gonna do this a lot, but we were actually, since we can teleport around, I guess it's not that big of a deal. Sorry, I thought I heard my cat stirring, but I think she's still happily napping. There is a spinner path there. I don't know if I feel like going over there, though. It might not necessarily be worth it. Yeah, I think we're just gonna carry on. It's probably not gonna be worth going all the way out there for that. Yeah, ice wall was down there. We can just sploosh. I'll say Thunderbird has gone. Link, work with me here? Thank you. Fuck. Yeah, the fans are quite passionate. And sometimes they have to step in and be like, could you stop? It is pretty funny. What brings you to a dangerous place like this? Ever since Zora's domain got covered in ice, this mountain's been much colder than usual, yeah? Not only that, but I heard a really weird story from the Zoras. Apparently, the beast that lives somewhere on this mountain has been seen frequently in Zora's domain. I was curious, so I came and waited. As they said, a giant appeared. Yeah, it looked like this. Okay. Apparently this thing's been stealing red fish from the village. I want to investigate further, but I can't even see the path through this blizzard. Yeah, I'm sure you're here because you're curious about the mountain, but you'd best not go without a plan. I have a plan. It might not be a good one, but I have a plan. Oh, come on. If we're gonna let anybody know about it, then it might as well be them, right? I think we do have to have, like... We have to know how to trace the fish first or something like that. I'm actually kind of remembering that now. Vaguely. I do know it's something they work hard for, and the fans are like, is that Toad's head or is it a hat? Yeah, they get weirdly obsessive about some things. Instead of just, like... I think a couple of years ago, Miyamoto came out and he was like, why are people so obsessed over Yoshi being a male that lays eggs? Like, it's just supposed to be a fun video game, dude. It's like, yeah. Yeah, people do that. They're just trying to make fun things. Oh boy. I see this part being a little problematic due to the fact that I kind of remember what to do, but I also don't. Oh, is the white dot where I loaded in last? Is that, like, the last place I entered the overworld from or something like that? I think it might be. It's a little peculiar, but anyway. So we have to ask people about the thing. Let's equip the thing, and we'll ask some people about it. Hi, what do you have to say about this? Fish this beast has. Prince Rallis is quite skilled at catching that type of fish. Oh yeah, we don't know where he is. He's probably in Kakariko still, right? Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to go talk to him, which I believe he's in Kakariko still. Which, I find it strange that they don't know that. You think we would have sent somebody to tell them and be like, yeah, by the way, he's fine. Or wait, no, is he in... Yeah, because we took him... We took him to Kakariko to get medical treatment. Yeah. I couldn't remember if we took him to or from Kakariko. Oh, for the love of God. I love how you walk 2 feet away from that point and it's fine. I guess, should we actually go to the bomb shop while we're here? I don't think it's important. I think he's just gonna be like, yeah, I got this new type of bomb, which I already knew. I think we inadvertently had, like, a bit of a sequence break there. Like, we were supposed to get that mail way earlier than we did. Yeah, because he has nothing to say here. I kind of want to switch to normal bombs, but I'm worried that that's going to cause problems. Where, like, all of a sudden I'm going to find myself really needing the underwater ones, and then I'm going to have to come back and change them again. Whereas the water bombs kind of do what they need to do, so maybe we'll just hold on. Like, they function as normal bombs too, I just can't carry as many. Okay. Do. Where's the kid? Oh, Link, I heard from the shaman that Ilya might be able to get... Who? I don't... Yeah, and the Zora boy opened his... Okay, that's what I wanted to hear about. I thought those were both pretty good things, but Ilya and the Zora boy seem pretty sad. I don't know who that is. Zora child has opened his eye. He has a name. Like... Oh my goodness. All he does is go to the graveyard behind the sanctuary and pray all day from morning until night. He prays. So that's where he is, huh? Thanks for the info, kid. Human child. What are you doing here? I dropped a letter into the hot spring. No, I can't read it. Gotta blow this thing. Fuck. Okay. I like the implications that, like, he only has the superhero voice when he's on duty. Like, when you find him in these random spots, he's just like a normal dude. But he puts his game face on when you see him and when he's on duty. Oh, is that why you're here staring at the cemetery? I thought the Zero Boy guy... He has a name! I don't remember what it is, but he has one. He doesn't try to make friends with anyone, and you won't even learn his name! I wouldn't want to fucking be friends with you either. And every day he just gets up and goes straight to the graveyard. It's really weird. Can't you talk to him, Link? Hey, kid, you want to talk about how none of these kids will remember, like, even try to learn your name, and they just call you Zora Boy? I mean, yeah, it's pretty shitty. Don't get me wrong. They couldn't even call you Prince? Like, come on. It's free. You don't even have to learn his name. You just call him Prince. It'll be fine. Hi. Is your name Link? No one in this town knows your name, but you... My mother came to me in a dream. She showed me your image. She spoke of a youth who would save our domain and steer my fate, one named Link. I must thank you for all you've done. If there is anything I can ever do for you, please tell me. There's actually, now that you ask. The Beastman of the Snowy Mountain, perhaps? But more important is this red fish it's holding. It must be a reekfish. That's a rare specimen found only in the Zora village. Feeds on a valuable type of coral, and without that bait, even our best fishers cannot catch one. Wow, that's your secret of why only you can catch them? Look closely, Link. My earring is made of this coral. I would like to give it... Okay. That's not bait. That's a hook. Anyway. Precious coral from Zora's domain. It's in the shape of a fish look. It's lovely. It's a little morbid thinking that they wear fish hooks as earrings, but... okay. It's been added as a hook for your fishing rod. With this, you can now catch reef fish. I received it from my mother, but it's fine. I no longer need it. As I look at you, I get a sense of what my mother wanted, what I should be doing now. I will return to my village. Reef fish can be found near the mother and child rocks in the waterfall basin near my village. The fish are red, so I think you should be able to spot them. Hey, remember Ocarina of Time? Where that music was a thing? You remember Ocarina of Time, right? Okay, where did this... Where'd that water spit me out at? Does that take me up here? I kind of don't remember. I don't necessarily want to take it if it's going to spit me out down here, because that's not where I want to be. And I think it might, so we're not going to do that. Better safe than sorry. We can just teleport up there anyway, it's fine. Man, I didn't even know where the fishing rod was. Oh, hello. Nice. Is the other ant around here? That would be fantastic. I'm maybe not terribly hopeful, but it would be super nice. No problem, Lucky. Are you still working on your Zero series playthrough? Okay. Oh, come on. I hate the sneaking. You finished 0-1 that night. What was that? Friday night? We were talking about that? I don't remember. I don't remember the other ones being quite as painful as the first one. Are you just far behind today in general? Yeah, we're, like I guess you weren't here when I said that. Like I said earlier, I'm behind on this game. That's why I'm like, ideally, I'd love to finish 2 dungeons tonight to get caught up. Ooh. I don't know where this is going, but money. So we're looking... It said the waterfall basin. Is this the waterfall? It must be those rocks there. I don't know why you didn't dive there, Link. That would have been a pretty swell idea. I feel like I should go blow up those rocks down there. Will I get anything super good out of them? Maybe not, but you never know. If I'm gonna hang on to the water bombs, we might as well make good use of them. Yeah, it's probably mostly gonna be money, but that's okay. If you don't worry about it. Oh, I forgot about another thing about 0-1 that fucking sucked. And that's if you game over on the stage, it's like done forever. You can't, like, go back and do it again. And the game doesn't fucking tell you that. I don't know what made me think of that all of a sudden. Where it's like, oh yeah, there was this other thing that sucked. But yeah, unless you're trying to go for the achievements, which, man, I never finished the achievements on that game. I still have to do, like, the speedrun mode achievements. I did everything else, I'm pretty sure. Nice. We keep finding, like, one of the bugs really easily and then never finding the other one. But what can you do, I guess? I don't remember how to do this, really. Okay. But yeah, if you're just trying to get through them for the sake of re-experiencing them, they don't take too terribly long. So you have to grab it. I love how, like, stiff his animation for fishing is. That's kind of silly. I don't remember what... Some of the achievements you're gonna have to look up. Like, they're pretty obtuse. I don't really remember there being that many that were like, oh, I hate this, this is terrible, but there were a couple that was like, I had to look them up, because it was like, how are you even supposed to figure out how... They basically reward already knowing what to do. Yeah, I should go back and do the speedrun mode, because that's the only one I have left. And then I'd be able to say that I've 100% all of the Legacy collections. Kind of not counting the original Legacy collection, because that game doesn't have achievements built in. I'd have to go boot up the Steam version and 100% the achievements on that, which I don't know if I particularly care to do. Just with the way they were set up. I did all the X collection ones, though, is maybe what I was getting at. There we go. There we go. There we go. Bitch. Whatever, stay free. So I think this is a case similar to, hey, remember Ocarina of Time? I think they did this in the desert in Ocarina of Time, where it's like you had to know exactly which way to go, otherwise you just kind of zone out and they put you back at the beginning and say, oh, it overpowered you. I mean, a lot of games do it, to be fair. This one, you basically need this, or you just constantly get lost in the blizzard. Oh, I should have turned in Poe souls. I have 20 of them. Fuck, I didn't think of that. We might warp out and go do that at some point. But anyway, it sounds like you need to do your Japanese lesson first, so I will allow you to lurk and do that. If you were just gaming, I'd continue the banter, but that sounds like something that needs a little bit more focus. Is that another Poe? I think it is. Yeah. Dude, that's so cheesy. I think that attack is, like, meant to, like, have dodge frames on it, but god is it annoying. Oh, there's an achievement menu in there somewhere that tell you, like... Oh, I think some of them might be hidden, actually. And then even then, some of them are like, dude, obtain this, and you're like, how do I do that? So, yeah, some of them I had to look up, because it was like, they were very much built in a way that was, oh, you don't already know what to do? All things considered, I'm a little concerned about... Ooh. You can do this too, that's fun. I'm a little concerned about the concept of a Battle Network collection, because they're probably going to expect you to fight, like, every post-game boss and shit. And some of that's really annoying. I don't know if that's as great as it could have been. I don't remember what the other part of it is. You want to give me another preview, or are you just going to leave me to figure it out? Just going to leave me to figure it out, huh? Okay, cool. I have to go back up there. Or do we have to go down before that one, maybe? There we go. But on the other hand, I guess I've never 100%ed any of the Battle Network games, so it would give me something to do. It'd be similar to Sonic Colors, where it was, like, 100%ing that was something I had never really done. Not to that degree, at least, so... It was kind of a welcome challenge. But I know that Battle Network has a lot of, like, you have to collect every battle chip, and it's... Ugh. That doesn't sound fun. It sounds annoying and tedious. So hopefully they'll make the achievements not quite so punishing. I think in the X collection and the Zero collection, they did a pretty good job of that. Where it was like, you know, you had to put in an effort, but it wasn't like too punishing. I do think they had one in X7 where you had to, like, save every hostage, which was kind of a pain in the ass, because if the hostage dies, they're dead forever. So that sucked, but even then, it was like, it could have been worse. Like, anything expecting you to play X6 more than once. Oh, X6 was awful. I would go back and play X7 and X8 again. I would probably never play X6 again, if I could get away with it. That game was a miserable experience. It would be a candidate for, October horror games. It's that bad, but I don't think playing it again would actually be that fun. I think I would just legitimately hate it. The only thing good about that game is it's still using the Mega Man X4 engine, which is pretty good. But other than that, it's like the stage design is terrible. It's just bad. Cute how you can see his hands on the door. Okay, good. This is exactly what I wanted. I was about to say I hope there's a portal up here, because I'd like to go get that moved from the wolf. What was the other thing I was gonna do? There was something else that I was like, oh, I should go do this really quick. Okay, that's annoying. Sure. Oh, turn in post souls, that's it. Mostly stage design, a couple bosses, and the rescue stuff. The rescue stuff didn't bother me until the game actually expects you to, like, rescue a certain Reploid that's, like, way out of the way, that you probably wouldn't even know was there. I had to look it up. There's one that, like, gives you better jump height or something that you basically need to get through the fortress, and I was like, what? Excuse me? And then, the gate fight was absolute trash. That was, like, probably one of the worst boss fights I've ever played. It was so bad. But yeah, thankfully, they don't make you rescue all the hostages in X6. They do in X7, but not in X6. And it was still kind of tedious, because there's a couple in X7 that, yeah, they die off-screen. You have to kind of know that they're there and get to them before they die. I'm weird, though. I had a lot more fun playing X7 than most people probably did. I wouldn't say it was bad, but I had a good time. Like, it was fun. X6 was not fun. Like, that game was just bad. It was bad and upsetting. X7 has this, like, Dreamcast-era Sonic-style jank, where it's like, it could have been good. I guess that was the big thing for me, is I feel like, first of all, as soon as you get X unlocked, the game gets significantly better, because X is just, you know, a good character. Zero and Axel both play like shit, so the game is just not fun until you unlock X. At last, the skills I have to teach you... At last, the skills I have to teach you have entered the realm of true secrecy. They are forgotten ways that do not leave our bloodline. Among the techniques I shall be teaching you are some that may even endanger you. Do you feel ready to learn these skills? Oh. I don't know why you have to hit him a second time. That seems really strange, but okay. Yeah, once you get X, the game, like, outright gets kind of fun. It's clear that the game was designed with him in mind, but Zero in particular controls like just hot trash. Like, his controls are god-awful. And Axel's just a dumb character. Excellent. Appears you're certainly capable. Blah 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 blah. We've talked about all of this multiple times. Ways of the sword are known to many creatures, and some have strengthened their guards against shield attacks and backslices. Should you encounter such a foe, the mortal draw that I'm about to teach you is most effective. You must sheath your sword and cast aside the most basic of sword skills, the ZL target. You must wait until your foe is upon you, then before the enemy can see through your ruse, you must quickly draw your blade with A. There's no defense for this, the mortal draw deals death. This is the speedrun technique, basically. No, you don't understand. Because you can even use that on bosses, as idiotic as that sounds. You can knock bosses down so that they're in their, like, vulnerable state, and then sheath your sword and do the draw attack, and it does, like, it doesn't immediately kill them, but it does a lot of damage. Still 2 left, huh? One's like the super spin attack, I think. I don't remember what the other one was. I don't know if we'll even get all of those. I don't know if you have to. Okay. Warp. Pose. Let's go turn in some pose. See what we get out of that. But yeah, I played through X7 3 times to get all the achievements. Because 1, I was having that much fun, and 2, once you get New Game Plus and you get X, like, completely upgraded, then it's, like, actually pretty fun, because he's basically a god. But the first, like, half an hour of the game before you unlock X was, like, not as great. Not as fun, for sure. Yeah, I might have to encourage you to just mute the stream. Because I feel like I'm gonna keep drawing you into more conversation. I don't think you can 100% X7. I think it's one of those games where you can, like, only get a certain amount of upgrades or something like that. I might be wrong on that. Hi, I brought ghosts. Oh, he moves. You did it, I can move again. This is all thanks to you, right? Oh, I have to thank you. Will this do? Ooh. I mean, I don't know. I honestly don't care what's in the bottle. I just want the bottle, dude. Here, you can get this stuff in the cave on the western edge of the Gerudo Desert, too. Cave on the western edge. My body is still golden. Does this mean my soul is still not whole? That's strange. Maybe we need the souls of 60 ghosts! Holy hell! Got a ghost lantern. This mysterious lantern will light up when there are ghosts nearby. Was this always in the game? I don't remember this. I feel like that might be an HD only thing. Huh. Neat. Meow. Can I teleport in front of them, or are they gonna freak out too? Okay. Let's head back up. We did what we wanted to do. Got another bottle. Boot up Kingdom Hearts 1 sword doesn't control well. It's stiff as a board compared to the other entries. I tried to replay Kingdom Hearts 1 a couple of years ago, and yeah, I was like, this game's kind of, like, stiff and not that great. It's not bad, but... yeah, compared to, like, 2? I actually thought 2 was, like, pretty good. I think some people think only the first Kingdom Hearts was good, but I thought 2 was, like, pretty good. It was all the fucking spin-offs after that is what turned me off. And that and 3 just looks bad. Hi. Whoa. I heard ruckus and, just a human. See humans not often, huh? Why human come to snows? You on spiritual journey? You look for true self? Sure! You look for long time. Fuck you, dude. That was joke. Yeti's joke too. You look for something else? Tell truth. Yes, I am. What a cartoon character. Look for a mirror in such faraway place. Haha. Why you not say so before? But you make good climb, you lucky to meet me. I found shiny mirror piece, same mirror you look for, huh? Come to house and see yourself. I caught fish, I make you hot meal at least. House far away, we slide there, huh? Do like me, come. Okay, cue the fucking slide music for the second time in this game. I think 2 is just like... 1 was very focused on still being like... It was a Disney game. And I think 2 is undeniably when they started getting really up their own ass with their original characters, and I think that's what people don't like about Kingdom Hearts, I'm pretty sure, is it's all the original character nonsense. And I think the first one didn't get too ridiculous with that. But gameplay-wise, I thought 2 was good. Let's put it that way. They're really gonna not have any music for this? Like, dude. It just seems peculiar. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Oh. I thought the sled light disappeared. I was ready to fight the bats. Yo, there's a crazy looking shortcut up above. I see it on the map. It's another one of those temples that I really like, because it's, like, not your typical dungeon. It's like, yeah, what if, oh no, you've got to be kidding me. Am I all the way back at the beginning? I am, oh my god. That's unfortunate. You can't make this shit up. Also, hey Brian, how's it going? Yeah, the problem is, like, that's all 3 was at that point. I think at some point, even Square Enix forgot what was good about Kingdom Hearts. Or what people liked about it, rather, let me put it that way. I think they mistakenly started to believe that people, like, they showed up for the original characters. When in reality, I think ever since Kingdom Hearts 2, people thought the original characters are mostly ridiculous. Not entirely. There's a couple of characters that are okay. Outright cool, I would say. But I think most of them are just like, who cares? I think most people just liked the idea of it's a Disney game. Except it's kind of like older and edgy. It was that moment of like, this is my childhood, except now it's a little bit cooler, so I'm like allowed to like it again. I think that's what a lot of people liked about it. Here? What's with this guy? He's got a nice place for a beast man. There was a Poe just like right here. Snow Peak Ruins. Dude, we're making really good time, actually. I just realized I wanted to do two dungeons tonight, and we're, like, already here, and we're only just inside of hour 3. We're making super good time. I might not even have to go, like, as crazy overtime as I was planning, which is fantastic. Jimmy. Bless you, kitty. I'm sorry, did I disturb you too? Hi, baby. Hey. What are you doing? You're so cool. As far as ice temples go, I feel like this is a pretty neat one. Dude, that is the biggest fucking hammer I've ever seen in my life. Hey, as a portrait of Zora lady. Did she have a name? I don't remember if they gave us a name or if they just called her, like, the Queen or something. I guess I'm not much better than the kids I was just criticizing for not learning the prince's name. Oh, the store's unlocked. We can just go this way. I'm dumb. And yeah, the fact that it took them 10 fucking years to make Kingdom Hearts 3 was, like, even more insult to injury, right? Like, this is, like, so definitively, like, not a dungeon, right? It's super cool. It's so just different. The camera is not working very well in this room, for whatever reason. Hi. You cute little human. Husband told me you come. You want to look at mirror, huh? Husband found it, but it's a pretty thing. Since I get mirror, I get sick, and then bad monsters appear. So many bad things happen since mirror. So we lock bedroom on 3rd floor where it hangs, huh? Wait, I tell you where key is. Oh, thank you. It kind of, like, plays with you, too, I guess, because you might not even fully realize you're in a dungeon until she gives you the map. And they give it to you really early to try and, like, to give you that idea and be like, by the way, this is a dungeon. Fever makes head blurry, but probably here in the room marked by this symbol. But right now, can't even get up. Did you bring it to me? Start with door right here. And the sad thing is that, like, the gameplay of 3 looked pretty cool. It's just, plot-wise, it looked completely idiotic and very up its own ass and unaware. Oh. Why is he wearing a saddle on his head? Is that what that's supposed to be? Is there some sort of significance to that? Anyway, wife looked bad, not healthy since mirror, so I make soup for her. Fish from Zora Village are most nutritious. You tired? You have some. It gives you energy. I don't think I have an empty bottle, but I very much appreciate your offer. Okay. Phew. Free at last. Gracious, you're that nice fellow who helped me out the other day. How nice to see you again. Well, now that we've found each other again, let's stick together for a bit, hmm? I'll be right with you, so if you want to warp out, just let me know. I don't know if that's gonna be useful, but, like, you know... It's that part of me that just wants everything. I feel like, do we have to get the soup later? I don't remember if that's a thing. I seem to remember it's, like, pretty good. I think it gives you, like, heals 8 hearts or something crazy like that. Like, It's just, I don't have the empty bottle at the moment. Alright, it is worth pointing out, I'm very bad at these puzzles. This one looks pretty easy, though. This one should be fine. There is one of these later, though, that I remember the first time I played the game, I got stuck on it for, like, a very long time. It's just, not my strong point. Oh no, what have I done? I thought this was smart. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Excuse me? Beg your pardon? I think my first, like, good stopping point here. It's only been about an hour and a half since our last break, but I think Kitty wants out, and it's probably about time that I get myself some dinner before we continue. Even though I'm fairly certain we're not going to have to go as long as I thought I'd have to tonight. We might even be able to, like, pave the way to the next dungeon and have that ready to go for the next stream, which would be not bad at all. Oh god, that was all uncomfortable. And again, I think, I mentioned earlier that I think this game does a good job of, like, playing with your expectations in general. This and Skyward Sword both do it, where they'll, like, set a temple up in a way. Here, there's ice everywhere, right? So you're probably like, oh, we'll probably get, like, a fire rod or something, right? Something we can melt ice with. No. No. For those that don't know, I'm not going to tell you what we get, but it's not a fire rod. I can confirm that much. Don't mind if I do. $20. Oh, these don't die in one hit? Oh, holy hell, these take a little bit more punishment, for sure. Oh, $20 though. You love to see it. Yeah, those ones in the wild died, like, immediately. What the hell? Come here! Stop running away. Jerk. No, you don't understand. There you go. Snowpoint Ruins? Is that what it was called? Like I said, I'm bad with names like that. Can we not open this door? Oh, Wolf can't. I guess it makes sense. I thought other doors the wolf was able to open, but I guess since these have knobs, they were like, nah, you can't. These look like Pokemon. Oh dear. We need a key. We have a key. Let me see. I don't really know what items we're gonna need. Oh, there's a button to transform on the touchscreen? Holy shit, I didn't know that. That's super convenient. Okay. I was not paying attention, apparently. I guess I'll just wait until I need different items and switch what we need. I was thinking we'd get to the flag. If we can. It might not be that easy, and then we'll probably take a real short break. It's fair, I guess. Do. Oh, did you not finish this game when you played it? We're probably like in the second half of the game by now, I think. Probably a little bit more than that. Oh. Forgot these guys existed. Well, that sucked, but also fuck those guys. If I remember right, she misleads you and sends you to the wrong place like 3 times. Oh, right, because you have to help make the soup. I forgot about that. What's this? This isn't right. She got the wrong location. Want to go back and try to get her to remember where the key is? I mean, that soup's gonna be fucking banging, though. I would assume. I'm not a big fan of soup. Also not an enormous fan of pumpkin or smelly fish. Cool, but we can go up here now. And I feel like it's our responsibility to do so. Or I guess we can't go this way. I guess because we don't have the... Because of the ice, we don't have the, traction to push it. Could we iron boot it? Could I big brain this? Nope. That would have been an interesting pivot, though. Well, I guess we'll drop it down from the other side, and then we'll be able to climb back up again. Okay, I'm picking up what they're putting down. Pretty sure it was one of your nephews. Man, I always got very paranoid about kids around like my game stuff in general. For perhaps that reason. Could have also just been like lost though. Like many years ago, I lost the receiver for my Wavebird. It either just got lost and then subsequently lost in a move, or somebody scooped it up thinking it was theirs, and I just never managed to track it down. But you know, those things are small, so... Oh, he just fucking took it, dude. Why do you have a saddle on your head? No, that's okay. I still don't have an empty bottle, but thank you for your offer. I should probably get rid of the bottle of lantern oil I have, because I'm probably not going to need it, to be honest. I should probably just dump that and keep, like, a healing item instead. Although, we haven't really had problems with health throughout the game, so... Got a room marked by a symbol. Okay. Try this again. Why don't you just unlock all of the doors for me? How about that? What do you think about that? Okay, let's take a short break before we do the rest of the dungeon. I'm gonna take this opportunity to get a bite to eat and let the cat out and see what she feels like doing. If she wants to eat or... I don't know, litter box or something. You want to come and say hi first? Probably not. Oh, no. You're gonna just dig your claws in. Okay, never mind. Fine. Never mind. Yeah, and the virtual console games in particular aren't that large, so you could easily scoop up a bunch of those. I mean, even though we say inevitable shutdown of the Wii U eShop, they're going to give us, like, a large window of opportunity before they fully shut it down. They're not gonna be like, we're shutting it down next week. It's gonna be like, we're shutting it down at the end of the year. So we're gonna have plenty of time. I wouldn't necessarily worry about getting it done sooner rather than later. Because just looking at the Wii Shop, when they shut that down, I think they gave us like almost a year in advance warning. So it's not too big of a concern. But yeah, I don't think USB hard drives are not super expensive. Especially now. I think even back when I got the one that I have on my Wii U, I think they were probably a little bit more expensive back then, but now they're like super cheap. And that was because I really wanted it to be something that like the USB dongle I have for the Wii U is like that fucking big. It's real small. It just fits like right into the USB. So there's nothing like sticking out. It's not plugged into an external hard drive or anything. It's just this little tiny thing that's in there. And that was something I really wanted. I didn't want it to be this huge thing that I had to worry about. But yeah, probably not that expensive. Anyway, as I said, we're going to take a quick break before we get through the rest of this dungeon. I might be a little bit longer. I'm going to grab something to eat while I'm up, but then we'll be back and we'll continue. We're making real good time, so as I said, I think we might even be able to clear the way to the next dungeon tonight, which will be real good, because then we can just jump straight into that tomorrow. Feeling a little... What episode is this? Episode 4, I think? We might be able to do this game in 6 episodes. I was worried it was going to take 8, but we might actually finish it a little bit earlier than I thought, just because of making good time tonight. But we'll see where the rest of the playthrough takes us. So stay tuned. I'll be back in just a couple minutes, and then we'll pick back up. almost had a third piece, but I don't want to take any longer than I already had. Also turned the heat on. Someone had a good idea that last winter we had an issue where, I don't know what all the different parts are called, but the part that connects the heating and the air conditioning to like the fan and tells the fan to kick on to, like, you know, blow the air. That part stopped working. So I had to get that repaired. And then when summer came around, it wasn't working for the air conditioner either, so I had to get it repaired again. So it's good to check to make sure it still works now, which it does. So that's good. Otherwise, I also fed the cat to make sure that she's good to go. What was I gonna talk about? I think that was it. Felt myself getting a little lazy, because now I'm like, oh, we're actually running ahead of schedule a little bit. That's no reason to get lax, so we're gonna try to keep it up here. Also, Alexander, how's it going? Where are we? For Alexander's sake, anyone else that might just be tuning in, we're in the 5th temple? Actually, not as late in the game as I thought I was. For some reason, I thought this dungeon was like near the end, and it kind of isn't. This is a pretty early dungeon. So, well, it's a midway point. I also just had the revelation that there's a button on the touchscreen for switching between wolf and human form, which I did not know. Oh my goodness. Well, that's a thing. Looking a little bit like a Metroid enemy, but okie dokie. I don't think there's anything I can do about him just yet. Yeah, kind of accidentally wound up being all week we're playing Zelda stuff. That was like totally not intentional. It just kind of worked out that way. We'll be playing this tonight and tomorrow. Just where I want to go. Tuesday we're going to do another Link's Awakening speedrun night with Twain. Wednesday I'll be off. Thursday we'll get back to this, and then Friday the Age of Calamity DLC is coming out. So it just kind of happened that it'd be nothing but Zelda this week. Up until Saturday, which will be Mario Golf, as per usual. Yeah, fuck you, this is gonna be satisfying. Oh. I don't think I can yet. Okay. I don't have a key, so we have to go this way. Which I do think, which, reminder for those that didn't catch the first one, the speedrun night will be a little bit later. We'll probably start around midnight Eastern. It'll also be kind of birthday stream. Sort of. My birthday's on Wednesday, but since I won't be streaming on Wednesday, but Tuesdays won't be starting till midnight, it counts. Dude. Annoying. I wonder if there's a better way of dealing with these enemies than just sliding around aimlessly as I have been. Whatever, dude. Yeah, the second DLC update is coming out on Friday. I actually don't really know what we're getting, which is kind of funnish. Like, I haven't... They said it during the last Direct, and I don't really know what they're adding. So I'm gonna be going in kind of blind, which I think will be fun. But the first update was super cool, and I really liked it. I really like that game in general, so... I am eager to play more. There's a part of me that didn't want to do it right away, just because it doesn't really fit into the October content otherwise. But, I don't really want to wait, either. I'd rather just play it. And it kind of works out for this accidental, oops, all Zelda week. Yay. Yeah, I think... I know we're getting another character in Age of Calamity, but other than that, I don't know what else they're adding. But yeah, I figure it would be fun to just kind of... not worry about it. Just dive on in and just see what it's about. Oh, that was a little scary. Oh, okay. That's unfortunate. Dude, what's with the... what kind of zoning do you need to have bottomless pits in your house? It's irresponsible. Oh, you can't just move fast. I wonder if the Iron Boots will help you there. Otherwise, how's your gaming been, Alexander? What have you been up to? Nope, that's a no. Huh. Oh, I could just jump across these, okay. I was kind of overthinking that. Yo. Sadly, I don't even think we're gonna get all the Amiiboverse stamps. Like, it's probably not gonna happen. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. Let's put this back on. Okay, so now we know... fuck you. We know there's a treasure chest there, but there's not a whole lot we can do about it just yet. I can't take the cannonball back with me, right? There's no, like, upper floor to this or anything like that. Maybe I can. Let's try it. I don't think it's gonna work, but we'll try it anyway. Nope. That's a no. Oh. Oh. Okay. I gotcha. Dude, I'm actually pretty low in health. Remember what I was saying about we're not taking that much damage? Get you. I've never played a Civ game. Not sure if I'd like it. That's part of why I've never been compelled to try one. I know they're, like, very highly received and everything, but... I tend to like city builders a lot, and even nation builders, if you want to call it that. I'm not a big fan of, like, army management, though, and, like, conquering territories and stuff like that. That's not quite... That's not really my bag. Why do I have a feeling that that guy's, like, right at the top of the... No? Oh, I have to do this first, I think. Ah, ha, 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 ha. This is, like, kind of overly tedious, isn't it? I thought this was, like, a cannonball dispenser. Instead, I have to use it to, like, push one through one at a time. That's kind of... Okay, that's interesting design choice. Oh, yep, he's right up there. Okay. That's fair. Also, hey, Scarlet. Am I gonna try the ActRaiser remake, or is Alexander going to? I'd like to try the ActRaiser series in general. Yes. I didn't know it had city building yet. Like, I had no idea, like, what type of game that was. I had heard of them, but that was about it. I don't think I don't like the pre-rendered graphics that the remake has. I'm not a fan. I think I'd rather just play the original. They're not on Super Nintendo Online or anything, are they? That's where I want to go, but let's blast that shit open first. Oh, you think the second one doesn't have that? Does it? I don't know. I haven't been following it that closely. What am I doing? Just don't mind me. Okay, sure. Okay, there's not a whole lot else I can do at the moment here. I can't knock down these other bits of ice. Uh-oh. No uh-oh. No. Oh, uh-oh. Yes, uh-oh. Well, I'm surprised that I didn't get punished for that. Fuck your tail, I guess? Is that what we're... What? Now all of a sudden it's hitting me? What happened to the first... Okay. We're gonna have to use a potion. Give me a second here. That went from, like, not being a problem to very much being a problem extremely quickly. All things considered, not that big of a deal. Show off. I'll take that. Remember when I said that they're not going to give us a fire rod? Let's go ahead here. Fuck your statues. By the way, you know what you did. Where the fuck did you come from? Never mind, stay free. Guess what? It's not. It's gonna be another soup ingredient. Goat cheese. Food again? Yeah, I had a bad feeling about this. She didn't seem very sure of herself. Oh well, let's head back and hope she had some other brilliant idea. Midna's getting a little extra sassy, and I can't say that I blame her. Scarlet as well. How has your gaming been? Midna dislikes food. No, I think she just dislikes the runaround. More accurately. Come at me, I dare you. Bitch. Hello? How'd that not hit him? I love how the ball and chain, when you're dealing with, like... When you're dealing with the enemies that have the ball and chain, it's, like, one of the most threatening items in all of Zelda, but when you get it, enemies are just kind of like, yeah, it's fine. I think that scares me. Now we have this... It actually doesn't give us much access to anything, it just kind of opens the map up. But, that's not a bad thing. Get out of the fucking snow, dude, it's so annoying. Nice. Nice. Okay. Oh, where was the room with all the ice in it, actually? It was back over here. Yeah, let's go over here and get what we missed here, now that we can break all the ice down. Start making more Castlevanias again. Also, you saw the trailer. Oh, did they release a new one? For River City Girls 2? I saw one a while ago, but it was for, like, Tokyo Game Show or something? Wow. All that for 20 rupees? Dude. This game has a bit of a problem sometimes. That last piece of ice is probably not worth breaking. Let's do it anyway, but I don't... Yeah, it's just, like... It's not anything. I guess it didn't take that much time, so it's kind of whatever, but... Oh, there was... The one I saw must have been for something else then, because it was a while ago that I saw it. Also, I remembered that idea last night that I told you once about how someone should make a Metroidvania set in Pennsylvania that is just called Pennsylvania, capital V. And it made me chuckle. It's like, oh yeah, that was an idea. Oh wait, there's treasure back in the foyer, if you want to call it that. Get some fucking treasure. Yeah, baby. There we go. Give me that. I also had an interesting, proposal for you, perhaps? All of my, Metroidvania addiction lately gave me the idea to try and build a Metroidvania in Mega Maker. I haven't actually sat down to try anything yet, but it was an idea that I was like, And then pretty immediately was like, oh, Scarlet would probably be into this idea. Should probably tell her about it. Did I never go this way? Or was this door locked before? Oh. Oh. Fair point, I didn't think of it that way. Yeah, I think it's gonna have like 6 playable characters. It's pretty solid. And that's just out of the gate. There might be even more later. What happened? What? Cheese? Did husband move it? Where in the world did we put it? Sorry, I need thinking time. Take cheese to husband, You do that. I try to remember. Okay, Midna's gonna start getting sassy soon, though. Is he just gonna, like, shove us and take it again? I hope he does, because that was really funny. Needs more punch. What? Good smell. What do you have? Everything about it I love. I love that he just shoves you and takes the ingredient. I love that he very specifically has a shove animation. Double-handed shove. Perfect ingredient. A little more time on fire, it become gourmet soup. Your taste. No, I'm gonna wait for it to be done. Thank you very much. I do have an empty bottle now, and I know it sounds like I'm just coming up with excuses, but yeah, I'm gonna. I'll give it a minute. I'll give it a minute. I trust the when it's done kind of mentality. Yeah, I specifically thought of it of, like, what if you try to remake the original Metroid map, and then I guess from the beginning, you'd have to climb over something and fall in, and then you'd get the charge kick so that you could, like, slide back out, and make it that you can't slide by default, or something, to imitate getting the morph ball. And then my mind just started going from there, and I was like, I wonder how much of it you could do. I feel like it would be, like, not quite as interesting like, you're working within limitations, for sure. Like, you can't make, like, hidden blocks or anything like that, which kind of sucks. Put key in nearby room, so no forgetting. So how I forget? Embarrassing, huh? See here, place marked by symbol. There, it must be. You look for me. Okay. Say it again, Midna's getting a little sick of the runaround, and I think I might be too. But alright. Fuck your face. Oh, that didn't kill him! There we go. It's fine. Did they just freeze the bomb? I think they did. Well, isn't that interesting? Yeah, I guess I started... It's ambitious, because I started wondering about that concept, and then being like... There's that old idea I had about... Actually, I don't know if I ever ran this by you. This is an idea I talked to Twain about, where I was like... honestly, I might not have even talked to Twain about it. I had an idea about, like... We would basically make levels to challenge each other. And it would be like a back and forth kind of thing. I wonder if I have to kill them. I still maybe get concerned that it would only frustrate me, though. If I'm being real. Usually when I boot up the, whenever I boot up Mega Maker, it usually proves itself incapable of doing what I want it to do. And I usually just get frustrated. Oh, did I spin that idea live on stream? I couldn't necessarily remember. It's been a while. I don't think you'd even have to make it a smaller version. You could probably make it to scale with not too much difficulty. Now, unless you mean boil it down a little bit and remove some bloat, which is probably what I would do too if I were to try and do something like that. I think the best way to do this is going to be to bomb, or arrow them. Unless that doesn't do damage, and then, you know, fuck me. What do I know? Just trying to hit their eyes. I don't think that's going to work either. I don't know if I have to defeat them, but I feel like I probably should. That's another alternative. Just wait for them to come to me and then bap. Oh, I can't even go in there. Okay, there's probably no reason to destroy them, but whatever. Wow, if you hit them with it dead on, it just freezes the arrow. That's interesting. Fuck you guys. Okay, there's a door we can do... Oh, and then we can bring one of them here. Okay, so that's how we get... It's a good thing I didn't push all the cannonballs through that door, because I probably would have regretted it pretty quickly. Then I would have had to turn around and bring them all back. I think my other concern is that the weapons wouldn't lend themselves super well to being abilities, if that makes sense. It would turn into a pretty redundant thing of, like, you get this weapon and then you can just use it to destroy this block. You know what I mean? It wouldn't be terribly interesting, where you'd be like, oh, now I can jump higher, or now I have a double jump. You can't really add stuff like that. So it would have to just be like, now I can destroy the hyper bomb block, go me, and stuff like that, which would probably just get redundant quickly, unless they have enough weapons that could prove to provide some sort of, like, interesting movement. Anyway, it was just a passing idea that I haven't put a ton of thought into yet, but I thought it would interest you, so... Fuck you. Got him. It's probably a return route, if I had to guess. Can I even make that? I can't make that at all. Okay, so there's something. Yeah, they do have all the items and stuff in there. That's true. There's not a lot of weapons that add mobility is maybe my concern. Can I, like, hookshot it to bring it closer? Oh, that works, I guess. There's, like... I'm blanking. Whatever the fuck the name of Nitro Man's weapon is. That lets you scale walls. I don't know if that's in Mega Maker, though. So there's a lot of stuff like that that would cause potential issues, but... Charge kick can allow a double jump? What? Okay, so now I can go this way. Yeah, we don't want to use the cannon yet, because it's just going to hit those blocks and not do anything. Yeah, I don't know. That's a big part of it, is I don't know what all weapons have been added. That would probably be the first thing I'd need to do, is just sit down and look and be like, okay, which weapons are available? Okay, so we can get back up here from the foyer now. There's a treasure chest over there, which I'm excited about. Oh, well played. I didn't see that coming. Well, that did some interesting... Oh no, what have I done? Close up on Link's hand, apparently. That causes some weird physics, dude. What the fuck's going on there? There we go. Yeah, you can get the fuck out of here. What's going on with this platform? You've got to be kidding me. Reach, Link. I think they did add some extra functionality, yeah, to some of them. So that would probably be the first step. But yeah, it was something that's always appealed to me with Mega Maker, and I've just never really made the time to try and troubleshoot it and figure it out. Because I was like, what if someone made like a big sprawling stage? with like multiple bosses and stuff. Multiple paths you can go on even. That was another idea I've had, where it's like, well, what if there's 2 different paths you could go on that have completely different bosses? Alright, it's gonna be easiest to just go over here and hookshot up, I think. A what bonus? And when you said you're gonna start playing more Castlevanias, mostly the Advanced Collection, I imagine, is what has your attention. Fortunately, I was just saying a little bit before you got here, we might be back ahead of schedule a little bit after tonight. We're making pretty good progress in this stream. Which means we might have time for more Castlevanias than I thought. Or we'll have time to start that last game, which is maybe the more likely scenario. We'll see. Okay, that Poe is surprisingly pacifistic. Oh no, oh my god. I read that as Noda Mage. I shit you not. What is wrong with my brain? I was like, what the fuck is no... I'm glad I didn't say it out loud, although now that I'm saying it out loud, you still know that I thought it. But it would have been significantly more ridiculous if you said it and I said, what the fuck is Noda Mage? That would have been significantly more ridiculous. But it is still quite ridiculous. Is kind of the point I'm trying to make. Oh, one of the games has it in one word. Well, when I get to that game, I will be sure to call it Noda Mage. Or you pronounce it more like... as if it was Japanese. Noda Mage. Or no Damage. Well, I guess would be the way it is. Can we go back over there now? I don't know if that's necessary. Oh, I know what we gotta do, I think. Well, we could go this way too. Let's... oh, nope, we can't go that way. The door's locked. Okay. I think we want to go down there and, like, resolve the puzzle to hit both of the switches. I think that's our plan. Okay. Let's not do that yet, actually. Let's not destroy them yet. So I think the second pass on this puzzle is what I mentioned earlier about the one being I just had a hard time trying to figure out. We basically have to figure out how to get... we have to stop a block in the middle. Which I think we're gonna have to destroy this, so we might as well just do it. And then I think... yeah, that's now usable. Okay. I think what we want to do... push this down here. Oh, so Lucky, welcome back. Spacing error isn't one that you'll probably never play on stream. Just not in one of the collections. Push this here. I didn't want to do that. That was a mistake. Let's push this here. Very possessive here. That's a good one, especially because it's only misspelled in certain parts of the game. I don't even remember what this switch did. Oh, it unlocks one of the doors. Okay, that's fine. Going to push you here. Fortunately, I may have actually done this intelligently to the point that it won't take me long to figure it out. I think if I had to guess, when I originally played this game, I started moving the blocks all willy-nilly before thinking about it, and then I put them in a position that made it very hard to actually, like, fix things. Whereas here, we pretty much already got it. Boom, done. Give the thing for mistranslation and spelling errors and poor voice acting. What was I watching the other night where I was like, this voice acting is... Actually, it was when I was watching that one streamer play Metal Gear Solid blind. I was like, for a game that came out in, what, like, 98, 99, that game is really good voice acting. Like, they put in a fucking budget on that shit, or not a budget. They put a lot of money into that shit. Okay. Doors are all open. They got some talented actors for that. Okay, yeah, we can get up here. Okay, we can't quite get over there, but we do have this door open. Oh, is Vampire Killer a different game? I don't think I knew that. I think they ran that at a GDQ, and I thought it was just the Japanese title, because I'm a dumb American, apparently. I don't know if that's useful, but it's... You're an asshole, dude. Nah. That's what happens, Larry. That is what happens, Larry. Okay, so we want to go... We want to hook shot through there, probably? What's down here, though? That's just like a return. Okay, yeah, that's not important. We just want to hook shot up through here. Click. Damn, I gotta open my drink. Thirsty. Oh, maybe that was what they ran. I don't know. There's so much to keep track of. I feel like it's funny because I think a lot of people would probably maybe exaggerate and say that, like, Castlevania's a dead franchise. But despite that, how many fucking Castlevania games are there? Like, there's a lot of them. To the point where, like, when I'm trying to get interested in them, I'm like, damn, there's so many. This is so much there's so much to keep track of. Larry was a jerk. All he had to say was, I have no idea what you're talking about. Or, that's not my car. Oh, we gotta do all this again. Oh, can I destroy these with... Oh, groups. What did he expect to happen when he finds a stranger in the Alps? Really? That's all you need to know about Larry. If you know, you know. Yay. Which temple's that? That's the Sky Temple, isn't it? Like, we haven't even been there yet. I like that there are pictures of, like, past moments in the game and future moments. And you kind of just don't know. You just don't know it. I think there was a picture of the Sacred Grove, too, where you go for the next temple. And it was like, yeah, if you haven't played the game before, you wouldn't know that that's what that is. Well, in that case, you probably just think it's where you got the Master Sword, but you know what I mean. Okay, so now we're back. Why do I keep doing that to bring up the map? What's wrong with me? What game have I played recently where X brings up the map? Mario Golf? Is that what that muscle memory is coming from? It's fucking wild. All right, because I have a key. Okay. I was like, where am I going? Because, like, Metroid's map was on Plus. That wasn't on X, so it's not that. Muscle memory is a weird thing. That's another, like, downside to, like, playing such a variety of games, is... That's not the button I meant to press whatsoever. That's a thing that just happened. What if they're adding a new weapon stage of Calamity? That would be pretty cool. Even though I say that, and the one that they added in the first DLC pack I didn't really care for that much. Hi. That actually hit him. It did, but he also hit me, so that was the thing. I love how there's just furniture sitting around in this dungeon, dude. It's such a cool idea for a dungeon. And I think games have tried it before, but they don't typically commit to it very hard. Eventually, it's just like, oh, it's just a dungeon. This place has, like, furniture and coffee tables and fireplaces. Hey, it's Ordon goats. Alright. The whole reason we came around here was to push these. And I think the cannonball actually stayed loaded, so that's nice. This kind of makes me want to play Skyward Sword again, too, but I still don't particularly want to buy the HD version for $60. I actually had a very interesting thought about the expansion pack, Lucky, that I was thinking I should probably tell you. And that was thinking that buying it would be my way of paying Nintendo back for the emulation I did as a kid. Which I think 98% of people are going to say that's completely ridiculous, but I was also like, I don't know. Sometimes I don't mind giving them money just to feel like I'm making up for the fact that when I was a kid, I just emulated everything because I didn't have any money. So to a point, I'm kind of like, yeah, I don't know. Might make me feel better. Not that it's something that keeps me up at night or anything like that, but... And I wouldn't necessarily pressure other people into doing it, but it was a thought I had. I still think I'm gonna wait for them to add a little bit more value before I take the plunge, though. Secret of Mana, a game you surely play someday. I don't know anything about the Secret of Mana games. Hold on. Do I? That's the one Brad was just playing, right? That's Trials of Mana. That's the Secret of Mana is the second one? Trials is the third one? Trials looks really cool, and I would like to play it someday. I feel like there's another franchise with a slightly similar name that I'm kind of confusing, and being like, oh, do you mean this one? I might need some clarification on that one. Anyway. You don't think Nintendo cares? Oh, you're accurate. You're probably correct. I don't think that sentiment means much to them. It might mean something to some of the developers, but to the businessmen, the moneymakers, they don't care. They don't care the context of how they get the money. He was playing the remake, and he's done now. He finished it. It did look like a fun time, though. Okay. We want to go down. And then up, now that that clown is dead. Okay, that was an interesting exchange we just had. I think the boss is up there. So we're almost done here. We're making killer time tonight. I don't know what the fuck happened. It's something, too, because, like, that first, like, hour of the stream, we were pretty deep there with some deep conversation. So it's not like I was laser focused on the game. Like, I was still focused on, like, chatting it up. Now, I haven't really gone off the rails a whole lot. Oh, God. A whole lot might be part of it. Well played. That's really satisfying. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know. What all were we talking about? Just kind of snowballed. Started talking about Thanksgiving and then just started kind of talking about family in general. And how I don't really talk to mine because I don't think they make an effort at all in trying to, like, understand what makes me tick. I like how the key is different here, since it's a mansion. Sure took a while, but that mirror chart is as good as ours. Oh, so was the soup done? I guess I should have gotten some soup. Do I feel like going back to get some soup now? I don't think so. Maybe we'll come back in and get some, like, after we finish the dungeon? Oh, hi. Oh, you're safe. I drink husband's soup, feel much better. So I come to find you. You found key. Good, good. Bedroom right above us. I take you there. I'm gonna go get some soup. Can I get up here, get back up here easily? Is that like a quick trip down for some soup? Ish. I'm gonna go get some soup. Yeah, I'll meet you up there. I'll probably still beat her there. Probably not, because now that the trigger has been hit, the game's probably just already spawned her up in the boss room. Oh, where'd he go? Superb soup in your bottle. It smells quite cheesy. I don't really think of cheesy when I think of soups, if I'm being honest with you. But then I don't have a lot of soup. Maybe I should. There's probably some soups out there that I would really like, but it's most of them I don't really care for. I found that to a difference, or to a point, the difference for me comes between, what do they call them? Stews? And, like, chowders? I think the thicker stuff I'd probably like more than the really, like, thin stuff that's more focused on, like, the random vegetables floating in it. That's just water with vegetables in it, is the way I see it. This is bedroom, you unlock it. I mean, you don't have any arms, so yeah, I should probably do something about that. To make an effort to hint towards what makes you take. I have. That's the thing. And eventually I gave up, because I realized they're not gonna think anything of me unless I live my life exactly the way they think I should, and even if I do, they're still not gonna be happy, so why, What's the point? A couple of years ago, I realized that I gotta do it for me. I can't do it for other people. If they're not happy that I'm happy doing what I do, then that's their problem. Losing sleep over it doesn't do anyone any favor. That's just gonna make me also dislike it. The Precious? Oh, she has a second face. Okay. Are you a vegetarian now? How come? Like, what made you make that choice? Out of curiosity. Fuck you. I don't think I could do that. Meat's really good. Like, I don't think I'd have that in me. Oh, that was nasty. Okay. Dude, get back here. Easy, boss fight over. Yeah, beans can be kind of problematic, for sure. Go get some regular-ass meat and cook it as plainly as possible. What, like beef? Like, yeah, it is pretty bland without seasoning, for sure, but, You are not incorrect. But I would argue most things are pretty bland without seasoning. Oh, am I gonna have to destroy those? Oh god. Or I could just do that. I mean, I'm not a huge fan of chicken to begin with because of the fact that it's bland. So I guess what I should say is that beef is really good, and I'm just like outright addicted to pepperoni. Otherwise, I guess I don't really eat that much meat, all things considered. Well, I hit one of them, so... That's what, 6 of them? So when you say health reasons, was it like a serious thing, or was it a I want to lose weight kind of thing? And if you don't feel like sharing that information, that's totally fine. Perhaps goes without saying. I like the concept of this fight with like using the ice to see what's to see what's going on above you. It is neat to know where the gap is, so you know how to get the fuck out of there. Excuse me. Have you had enough, or do you want it harder? Feel free to make your preference known. It's a weird sound effect. Pickle? I don't really like pickles, personally. But, like, if it works for you, it works for you, right? Well, we have 2 mirror shards now. 2 more left. Still, I feel bad about the way we treated that guy. Oh, whatever, you were pissed about the soup, too. To think the Mirror of Twilight has the power to change people like that. This world, all worlds can be cruel. Let's hurry up and collect the rest of those pieces, Link. We have to, before more innocent creatures have to endure the suffering this poor girl did. Now all of a sudden you're sympathetic, when earlier she was like, how the fuck do you put the key somewhere to remember where it is, and then forget where it is twice? What the fuck is wrong with this world? Like, she was livid. She wasn't saying it, but I could tell. I could tell she was like, she was mad. Now that her face has been crushed in with this ball and chain, she's all like, well, I feel bad. This guy's fucking... Why is this character not in Smash Brothers? Very strange, just dreaming. Yeto, mirror you gave... Forget mirror, Yetta. No, look into eyes of Yeto. Oh god. Those pupils. I regret everything. Look in reflection of Yeto's eyes. They're true blue. They're true beauty. Dude, she's like a fucking baby, dude. I don't think I approve of this relationship. Where did your head saddle go? I'm still curious about what the fuck that was all about. Oh my god, I forgot about this. Oh man. Do you miss eating those tiny pepperoni from the food bag? Dude, I did that, like, last week at one point, where I was just like, dude, there's pepperoni in the fridge, and I fucking want some pepperoni. And I just got the bag and just... I think I had Cheez-Its on the side or something like that, too. But I was just like, yeah, I'll just eat them straight. Yeah, let's go. Damn, we, like, easily did 2 dungeons tonight. And as I said earlier, I think we're gonna be able to make it, like, up to the next one before the end of the stream, which will also be cool. Then we'll be able to just pick up at the next one tomorrow, which is fantastic. Alright, so they want us to go back here to see this. Trying to wonder if there's anything, like, that might be worth doing that I should go back for. Any side stuff, or if we should just keep on hauling forward. I kinda don't love going as quickly as I am, because I do kind of feel like I'm rushing, especially after we just did two dungeons in one run. And as per usual, like, I'm not rushing because I'm not having fun, because, like, I'm definitely having fun. There's just other games that I also really want to get to, so... Mail call, citizen! I've come to deliver a letter. 2 letters, in fact! What a hero. Onward to mail! Stay safe out there, citizen. Now I just want him to, like, snap his fingers and wink at me whenever he leaves. Be careful out there. Vegetables are tricky for me, because I legitimately think most of them are disgusting. Over the past, like, I think, like, 10-ish years, I was a very picky eater as a kid, and I would argue that I still am now, or some would argue that I still am now, but, over the past, like, 10 years, I've started, like, just trying things a little bit more, but most vegetables I've tried, I'm still like, no, this is disgusting. Why would anyone do this to themselves? Like, I don't care how healthy it is. Unless it's going to add, like, literal decades onto my life, then I don't think I care. The Sacred Grove that Russell mentioned is near this mark. Yeah, we have to go back to the Sacred Grove now. Oddly, one of the few vegetables I'm actually okay with are carrots. And I say oddly because I think most people don't like carrots, from what I've found. Pretty much any green vegetable I think is just disgusting. I don't want to go this way. I mean, really, we just want to get out of town so we can warp, probably. How much money do I have? 462, so that's not enough to go do another donation yet, I don't think. Yeah, I'm trying to think, like, what can we go do? The thing is like, we're gonna have to do a pretty big, like, overworld backtrack once we get the next dungeon item, so I feel like just continuing to move forward is probably our best option at the moment. I should be trying more fruits. I don't, like, go out of my way to have fruits very often. But I can tolerate them a hell of a lot better than most vegetables, so... Pears are good. My problem is I'll, like, get a bunch, and then I'll just, like, I won't eat them fast enough, and then they'll start going bad, and then I'm like, well, I'm not gonna buy them if they're not gonna get eaten, because then I'm just wasting money. It's been a while since we took a walk in the forest, huh? Yes, and how our world has changed. Are there different types of carrots? Just normal carrots? Not cooked. A couple Thanksgivings ago, I had the bright idea of saying, let's have, like, some cooked carrots as one of the sides, and I was like, ew, these are nasty. I prefer them, just raw. Lots of fruit textures clash with your tongue. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. I don't really like... Yeah, the textures. That's a good way of putting it. I've been eating more fish lately. Fish is good. That's probably that's probably the alternative to meat, right? Because it's probably the most meat-like, and it's significantly healthier, isn't it? Do you know about the far side of this deep gorge? Some say there's an ancient temple deep in the woods that guards a sacred power. Ancestors of the Highlands created the temple. Signs of their civilization, ancient but very sophisticated, are everywhere. If someone could obtain the power of those ancient people, well, I'm sure it would go a long way towards saving Hyrule. Link, would you take on this task? Would you cross the gorge and find the ancient power sleeping in the temple? I mean, I'm the fucking hero, dude. So, yeah. What else am I gonna do? I usually do get baby carrots, because they're just convenient. Well, yeah, fish is meat, but it's still, like, slightly different, isn't it? Just because it has, like, different vitamins in it, doesn't it? Maybe it doesn't. Maybe I'm crazy. Why can't I just jump across with Midna like I did before? Where'd this gold Kuko come from? This seems like very extra, considering I have done this already once. Oh, I can't make that. No, we're gonna have to do the boomerang thing. It puts me all the way back here. No, I don't want to... Shut up. Where'd you even get a golden chicken, dude? How do these things happen? Okay, we did that one, I'm pretty sure. Also, do we still need the chicken? We should be fine now, but I guess we'll just keep going anyway. Which I think maybe, with what you were saying, Scarlet, about seasoning and stuff, I feel like, and how they're prepared, I feel like fish typically doesn't require as much work. I think if you just kind of put it in a pan and cook it, fish is still pretty good, right? You don't really have to do a lot to it. Yo, we're fucking talking about, like, eating healthy, and I just ordered a whole pizza that I'm probably gonna eat tonight. So, yeah, about that. That's not the whole thing. I'll save some for tomorrow's stream, too. I'm guessing we should follow the light. Yeah, like, kinda. Why not? Fish is tasty. No, I might be undoing that by the fact that most fish I get is usually frozen. That probably has, like, preservatives that make it nasty or something. But do you have any idea how expensive fresh fish is? Like, wouldn't necessarily recommend it. I mean, it's good, but, you know, it's a wallet buster for sure. Yeah, like, you can just kind of grill fish and you're good to go. And it's like, oh, that was good. I actually grilled up some I think they were haddock fillets couple weeks ago. I did add breadcrumbs to, like, give it a little bit of crunch, but that was basically it. Didn't do anything fancy with them. Those were super tasty. What's under there? Also, there's a Poe up there that I would love to murder. Yo, go away. You're mean. God, at the rate we're going, we might actually stop early tonight. That's a bizarre twist of fate. Maybe I will make a point of, like, hey, let's just go out and go fishing or something. Oh, you can't transform when you're in the water. That makes sense, I guess. Not really, but I'm gonna forgive it. That way? I also kind of want to go upstairs. It's the little things. I like the crack of wood sound effect when you're murdering these puppets. It's very satisfying. Listen to that shit. It's some good shit. Yeah, we already saved a couple of lives today. We're gonna take it easy and go catch some fish. Or maybe just explore the world. Oh, baby. Explore the world and go find some mini games to play or something. There's a lot we've been skipping, so, you know. But as I said, we're gonna do a really big, like, backtrack pass once we get the item from the next dungeon, because we kind of have to at that point. There's a whole arc that we have to do that I remember pretty vividly, so... Oh, look at this clown. Fucker. Oh, what? That wasn't enough? Jerk. Bitch. Scarlet, why do you have to? Obligation. Couldn't you just do what I expected you to do and be like, yeah, sound design is awesome? Because that's what I was going for. Because I know you also appreciate the sound design. But no, whatever. If you want to swoon over their wood, go for it. Leave me out of it, though, please. What? Man, I always feel ripped off when I find a lantern and light it and nothing happens. We're back here? God, he's sending me all over the goddamn place. Did I miss him somewhere? I feel like that's a reasonable thing that might have happened. Yeah, I think he's here. We were supposed to climb up here. Yeah, this game's sound design is, like, pretty fucking wild. Pretty elaborate for, you know, the time it came out and everything. Fucking... Fucker. Oh, like the nicknames they used to give themselves? Yeah, I wonder why they did that. Like, was there a reason behind why they did that, or were they just having fun? He's so mad. I wonder if they deliberately made his face look like the moon from Majora's Mask. Except smiling. Like, was that intentional? That's enough out of you. Heard that they were discouraged from taking credit for some reason, which I'm not sure if you believe that. Yeah, I don't know if I believe that either. Because, like, why? Unless it was a Japanese culture kind of thing. Speaking of which, there's rumblings from supposed insiders that are saying that the expansion pack is priced the way it is because of licensing costs for the games. I don't know if I believe that. They're blaming Sega in particular. Apparently, according to insiders, Nintendo had to pay Sega a pretty penny to do the Genesis Online. I don't know if I believe that, because there was already licensing involved on NES and Super NES Online. There's already Square Enix and Capcom games on there. So why is it so much worse now than it was then? And I just don't think Genesis Online is the selling point. I think that implies that people are going to be picking it up just for Genesis Online, and I don't think that's true. I think that's overselling the Genesis catalog, and I think if Nintendo spent that much money to secure it, I feel like they made a poor call. Sacred Ancient Forest, this is what they were talking about. It's the Skull Kid. It's the Skull Kid. Remember Ocarina of Time? That's the name of the game. I don't remember what it do. I'm not gonna lie. Do I have to like howl Zelda's Lullaby or something like that? They don't want us to go back down there. Or can I just bash him with my, hammer? I guess I can go back down there. Maybe that is what they're after. Never mind. You haven't played Ocarina of Time? We've probably had this conversation before. Sega tried to build them on a Nintendo, would probably have went without them and added Game Boy or something and said, yeah, that's what I think. I don't think Nintendo values the addition of Genesis Online that much. To the point where they'd be willing to overcharge their customers just to add it. I don't believe that. Is this what we're supposed to be doing? Oh yeah, look at that. Yeah, I don't think I believe that. Contrary to popular belief, I don't think Nintendo's a stupid company. I think they're very smart and they know what they're doing. And that seems like a business decision that's very much not smart. Especially seeing the backlash now. Like, it just doesn't make sense. Yeah, that's another thing, like, especially given the fact that that Genesis collection is on Switch with, like, 50 games. You can already buy that. Why would they value adding Genesis Online that much? When people could just already buy that. Like, I'm definitely not a supporter of, oh, you could just emulate the games instead, but with the Genesis games in particular, you could just buy the Genesis collection that already exists. and get most of the games that they're probably going to add anyway. So that one in particular doesn't make any sense. I don't think I believe that that was their logic. I didn't want to kill that one. Probably play it if you ever get the Switch expansion. Yeah, I want to replay it once I get the Switch. Inevitably, I'm going to get the expansion pack eventually. It's just a matter of when they add enough to make me say, okay, now it's worth it. And something that low-key irritated me is that apparently this insider that came out and said this is an insider that's been leaking information for the past, like, 10 years. And I'm just kind of like, how the fuck does this person keep getting information? Like, people make jokes about, like, the Nintendo ninjas and how they'll just take care of anybody that's leaking information. And it's like, then how the hell has this person been leaking information since, like, the beginning of the Wii U? Like, what the fuck's going on? Like, how the hell are you getting information like that? Alright, this takes us into the temple. I'm, like, 100% certain, and I don't think we want to do that just yet. There's a part of me that's like, fucking YOLO, we could do 3 temples tonight, but I don't know if I want to do that. But I was set to... We're only just inside of hour 5. Even if I were to just do this dungeon, that would... At most, that'll take us to, like, hour 7. We wouldn't even go that far overboard, and we'd be, like, way ahead of schedule. And then we'll be set to do the big backtrack run next stream. Maybe that is what we want to do. So we're just gonna go back in time for a minute. No big deal. Yo, they put the other insect in the temple? Dude, you maniacs. Nice, I kind of want to go turn that in, but it's probably only going to be rupees, and it's probably not going to be worth it. And judging by the soundtrack, hey, remember Ocarina of Time? You can probably tell where we are. Before the vignette, or whatever they call it, pops up and tells us. Yeah, once again, you can probably tell where we are. They were very excited to come. Temple of Time. Sort of. You don't see the entire Temple of Time in Ocarina of Time. You only see that, like, that room leading up to the pedestal, basically. It's, like, the same music and everything. Don't you think there's something odd about that statue? In the grove and in the temple entry, there were always matching ones on each side, but there's only one here. Why don't you use your senses to look around? If you insist. Okay. I knew it. There's one more here originally. We need to find the other statue in this temple that matches that one. There's also these weird looking pots. Yeah, it's something that, like, I wouldn't say it's hurting the experience for me at the moment, but it's very much undeniable that this, out of the 3D Zeldas, this is the one that's the most, hey, remember Ocarina of Time? Oh shit, I wasn't supposed to break those pots, was I? Can I pick this one up? Okay, good. Overall, like, I'm not going to get into it too much because that's what the finale episode is for, when we'll, go over the, okay, what's the verdict? This is a verdict that's, like, 3 years in the making. Ever since the Awakening remake came out, I've been wanting to replay this and be like, okay, which of these is actually my favorite? At last, this is it. This is where I've been trying to get to. The ancient technology of our people sleeps in this place. We've searched all over, and now we're so close I can smell it. Once we find that thing, we can go home at last. Oh, gracious, yes. We're so close, so please help us find what we're looking for. Okie dokie. Nearing the end of this character's arc. All things considered, like, I think this game has aged pretty well. Like, it's solid, right? It's not bad. But I kind of feel like there's something missing. You know what I mean? It has a great atmosphere. Great characters. But I think there's something missing with the gameplay, maybe? And maybe it's the fact that they shoehorned motion controls in on the combat, which led to the combat feeling a little shallow. Maybe that's what's bothering me. I don't know, I can't really place it. I think overall, I think I would place this above Awakening, but I would place the Awakening remake above this. I think overall I like the Awakening remake more than this now. But I think I still like this better than the original Awakening. But yeah, there's some, the game has some issues, I guess. For one, it's very much up the ass of Ocarina of Time. Like, I wouldn't say it's necessarily to its own detriment, but, like, there's some definite moments of, like, Jesus, get over it. Like, be your own game. Show targets so I can get around. Okay. Okay. Come here, you little fucker. Oh, hi. That's not exactly what I expected to have happen. I shouldn't have destroyed all of those... all of those pots. But yeah, there's like little issues, like the camera sucks. The camera's not great. As I said, the combat feels kind of shallow, if I'm being honest. I think I was definitely not supposed to break those pots. Okay, I was hoping I could, like, pull it to me, but that doesn't seem to be the way things work around here. I can't hookshot to that one. I might have to leave and respawn the pots, I think is what they're going for here. Oh yeah, I vaguely remember that. Man, I wonder if I'll ever have the interest in replaying Wind Waker. Because, man, do I not like that game. Why do I keep pressing that button? Stop it. What's wrong with you? I feel like inevitably I probably will, right? The only reason I wouldn't ever... The thing that would make it that I would never, ever play Wind Waker again is when the Wii U eShop goes down. Because that's how I have it. I have the digital version of Wind Waker HD. So if they shut down the shop and I don't have it downloaded, that's that. No, because I'm not buying that game again. Like, absolutely not. So if I want to play it again, it's going to have to be before they shut things down. Oh goodness, that's a lot. Boom, baby. Nice. I even made it look good. Why, just like the Wind Waker? Don't even get me started. Don't even... Okay, not the reason that everyone would assume I dislike it. Let's start with that. Because most people are like, oh yeah, the sailing's pretty boring, or oh yeah, that art style, or oh yeah, that Triforce fetch quest was something else. Those aren't the things I disliked. In fact, one of the things I do like about the game is... Oh god. One of the things I do like is how full of character it is. What was the thing? What's the thing I was supposed to do? I think the sailing is actually therapeutic, dare I say? It's calming, it's relaxing. I like the way they just thought it away. Just, we're dead now. It's just the gameplay. I don't think, in particular, okay, it's not the gameplay, it's the level design. I think the dungeons are horribly designed, perhaps some of the worst in the series. I think it's just plain unfun. I think I mentioned that... When did we play this last? Thursday night? I think I mentioned on Thursday that if you were to take the characters and story of Wind Waker, but the gameplay of Skyward Sword, and put them together, you'd have one hell of a game. Because I think those games are polar opposites as far as what their weak points are. Skyward Sword's characters and plot are awful, and gameplay is really good. And Wind Waker's the other way around. Like, the gameplay and dungeon design is horrible. But the characters are really cool. There's something kind of fucky about the fact that they locked a Poe up. Like... Huh? Just float out, dude. Like, it's fine. Boom, baby. Oh, I can't go down there, so I guess we're going up. Yeah, I feel like this dungeon kind of punishes you for having that instinct to smash every pot you run across. At least in that, like, one room. Because then you're probably just going to be like, what the hell am I supposed to do here? I mean, I guess maybe the first room is supposed to teach you, hey, don't do that. It didn't do a good job of teaching me, hey, don't do that. Oh, what's all this about? Oh, well, we gotta go that way because we need a key. Okay. Wasn't there... What was I gonna go... Oh, I was gonna turn those bugs in. Eh, we don't really need to do that. Having a brief moment of, like, should I have left and went out to the overworld before I continued here. But I don't think we need to. I think it's fine. Oh. Oh. Man, these things, like, don't want any part of me, and I should probably just let them live, huh? I feel like there's gotta be a reason to kill them, though, is the thing. That's better. Yeah, there's a reason they included cutting grass in Hyrule Warriors, because they knew that it was something that people were gonna like. I don't think it's in Age of Calamity. I don't remember. I'm really looking forward to getting back to Age of Calamity. Hey. It was worth it. Maybe not worth it, per se, but... Oh, other way. There we go. I feel like, actually, Scarlet, I feel like I'd recommend that you play Majora's Mask. I feel like that's something you would probably really like. I don't know why. I just feel like you'd probably be really into it. Do I want to go up? What's up there? I want to think I'll have time to do it later, but let's do it now, just to be safe. This dungeon's music has a very, like, Nope, that was pointless. Has a very, like, Jeopardy-esque feel to it. It's a soundtrack that screams, shh, he's trying to think. Yeah, that was a catastrophic waste of time. Why couldn't this have only gone halfway up so that you could, you know, climb up it? Oh, good. Okay, well, we really don't want to activate both of these punks at the same time, so let's... Oh, no. Nope. Nope. Oh, you did hit him. Good work, actually. Cool, 1 roop. You love that payout. Yo, the 1 roop. Oh, okay, that's better. That's more like it. Even if this is only 20 roop, it's an improvement. Nope, that's more important, perhaps. 2 of those little statues here. That's gonna... Ooh, that's free. I almost felt that that was, like, that had to have been a trap with the way that was placed. Can we make, like, full sentences with the Hylian letters we have yet? Or is it still just kind of... Nah. Probably not. I don't think we even have all the vowels yet. Alright, now there's one book it across there to the locked door. The jars were moved back where they were before, so that's, a nice slap in the face. I wouldn't be surprised if they someday make a Zelda game where there's an achievement to destroy every pot in a dungeon or something like that. It'd be a very self-aware thing to do. Or even somehow rewards you for doing it. I think we want to hit this from range. Okay, I thought that door was going to potentially lock us in, so I was like, we should probably... Or lock us in, lock us out, whatever, you know what I mean? Whoa! Fucking Beamos. Plus, you get all these... They just give you all sorts of refills. Why would you not break the pots? There will either be an achievement to break all of the pots or break none of the pots. It's one or the other. What's up? Yo, dude, one-handed? I don't even care. Stay free, as they say. No chance. See, like I said, the combat's, like, kinda shallow in this game, if I'm being real. Like, both of those fights were just press B until they die. Now, maybe Skyward Sword took it a little too far, but I felt like the combat in that game was a little bit more immersive, because it was very... Like, most enemies could, like, block in some way, so you had to kind of, like, fight around their blocks and stuff, which I could see some people thinking it was fucking annoying, but... I think it's better than this, where it's just mash B until they're dead. Gate's still there, though, so... Ah, fuck. Okay, so this is a little bit more complicated. It seems like I got the jump on the first guy and, like, completely wrecked him before he had a chance to do anything of note. No, you don't understand. Can I get that treasure chest down there yet? I can't, right? Yeah, no, we have to be able to, like, take that barrier down, however the hell we do that, which is probably the switch on the other side of the barrier if I had to take a shot in the dark. Oh, here's an idea. This isn't working as well as I thought. Okay, fair point. This works, though, well enough, I guess. It's kind of slow. The best way to do it is to probably know that they're going to be here and launch, like, a bomb arrow in before they have a chance to scatter. I might try to be a little bit more aware about that. Oh. I think I've stopped being excited about 50 roops. Which is a sad day. When you stop being excited about roops. But... How far are we? We're over halfway now. We're in what, dungeon 6? I think... there's 9 dungeons total, more or less. Although I think the last 2 are, like, they're not full-sized. From what I remember. We have... From what I remember, we have a... The item you get in this dungeon kind of opens things up in the overworld. Like, a lot. So that's, like, the next step, is we're gonna do, like, a real big backtrack looking for some stuff. Then we have the next dungeon, which is the last mirror piece. And then yeah, there's basically 2 dungeons after that. I think it all kind of flows after that. I don't think there's any like side things that we're gonna have to like derail to go do. But I might be wrong. It's been a while. There's already been a couple of things that I've totally forgotten about, so. Little over halfway. We're getting there. We've definitely made real good progress tonight, which I'm pretty excited about. I was a little, not demoralized, but what's the word I'm looking for? I wasn't thrilled with the progress of 1 temple per stream. I was like, that's not... That's gonna make this take significantly longer than I thought it would. And now it's looking a little bit... we're not gonna finish it tomorrow, I'm pretty sure. But we'll finish it on Thursday for sure. Maybe. I'm pretty confident we'll finish it on Thursday. Not 100% confident, but pretty confident. We might finish it tomorrow. I find that kind of unlikely, but it could maybe happen. See, I've been doing a good job of, like, spending my rupees before they fill up, so... But I'm also, like... all those things to spend rupees on, I don't think they really matter. And we probably won't finish a lot of them. Okay. We probably won't finish a lot of them before we finish the game, since we're not going to go for 100% or anything. So giving Malomart the rest of their loan, that might just not happen. Yeah, tonight has gone a lot better than I thought it would. I was fairly confident we'd get through 2 dungeons. I never even dared to dream that we would do 3. So we definitely made... and without going that much overtime to boot. We'll probably go like 30 minutes overtime if I had to guess. Somewhere around there. Ah, cord tangle. Hate cords. I want everything to be wireless and have amazing battery life. Always. That is all. Doesn't seem important at the moment. Maybe it's about to be. Oh no, I activated both of them. We're fucked. Yeah, getting to this dungeon this quickly in particular, I wasn't expecting to have happen as smoothly as it did. Did you miss, like, the entire snow dungeon? You might have. That dungeon went pretty quickly. Like, I think we were still on the way there when you left to do your Japanese lesson. got back clear near the end of the snow dungeon. Yeah, that one went fairly smoothly. My big concern with that dungeon was that I was going to get stuck on the sliding block puzzle, because I'm typically bad with stuff like that. But even that went pretty smoothly. Yeah, I vaguely remember that we were still, like, talking about, whatever it was we were talking about, like, when I was making my way through the blizzard. I think, I have vague memory if that's when I started saying, like, I should probably encourage you to mute the stream so you can actually get stuff done. Oh, no. Dark Nuts. Who are actually a joy to fight in these games. What a fucking surprise. Until the end of the game where they make you fight 3 of them at once, and then it's kind of like, oh, this isn't fun anymore. But for now... Are Dark Nuts also monsters? Because, like, he kind of looks just like a dude. But he's probably a monster, right? Of some sort. Yay, we did it. Damn, kind of did pretty well on that fight, too, all things considered. Got a giant light medallion on the floor. Hey, remember Ocarina of Time? Okay, so that's the... Oh, no, not that. That's... There you go. Monster's just a way to say, don't worry, you can kill it without feeling bad. More or less. It's okay, shimmy on there. There you go. I'd like to know why these teleporters can teleport those things, but, like, they can't teleport me. But anyway. So now we have to take this guy all the way back down. Which is what those bells are. Those bells were actually teleporters. Sort of. Kind of. How am I supposed to get out there and the switch on? There's a question. Or can I make him destroy it? That'd be kind of fun. Oh, okay. Bitch. KO! No, we don't want to put you there. That's a bad idea. I mean, we kind of do, but okay. Put you down for a moment. That's why people get confused with Pokemon. They think it's animals and trees, but they're just monsters in the end. Yeah, kinda. Ooh, that was close. The fuck out of my way. Can I destroy that too? No. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, I've thought about that a lot, though, where it's like... In fucking, like, in Hyrule Warriors, you're killing enemies by the thousands. But they kind of try to make it okay by saying, like, they're monsters. I can use it on these, too, right? Yeah. Oh, it's cute. Oh, wait, though. Wait, though. I'm picking up what you're putting down. It's fine. Fuck you. Not only was that what I was supposed to do, but it felt good. Yeah. Yeah, I think the edge of them being, like, dangerous things did kind of, like, wear off a little bit. Okay, we want to get it down there, but we also want to go up. Fucking. Because there be treasure. This dungeon's actually kind of short. We're, like, already halfway through it. Now it's just escorting the statue all the way down, and that doesn't, like, take us to another part of the dungeon or something. It takes us back to the lobby, and then we go through to the boss. Interesting. Okay. Great. Weight puzzles. How do we want to get up there? I would assume that we have to use the weights, right? Lift them up high enough that we can get off up top. First things first, let's hop on over here and grab you. Oh, sure, now you're gonna cause a problem. Okay, I see how it is. Well, it didn't work as well as I'd hoped. was like, hey, throw it at him, it'll be funny. Okay, I think we want to, like... Whoop. Basically, want to do one of these. Come here. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted at all. I thought that ledge would be too tall, that I wouldn't be able to walk off. Whatever, I guess. That's also not what I wanted to do. No, I'm just pressing all the wrong buttons here. Oh, I might have made a mistake. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go around. I'm not a fan of puzzles like this. Just gonna point that out there. Thankfully, I think it's the only one in this dungeon, so I guess it's fine. Like, pick it up. Work with me here. We gotta work together on this. I'm also gonna need him, huh? Oh, he's too far away. No, not like this. Oh my god. Yeah, it was worth a shot. Here's the issue. I'm gonna have... Oh, no, never mind. It didn't pan out the way I thought it would at all. I pressed the wrong button again. What the hell? I'm having that issue a lot in this game. I don't know if it's that the controls are, like, not that good or what, but I feel like the buttons that I want to press, like, my muscle memory is already like, oh, clearly it's on this button, except... that's not where it is, like 90% of the time. Maybe not 90% of the time, but it's often enough to be kind of frustrating. Hop down again. Fuck you. I'm not gonna pick up your one roop. It's disrespectful. Okay, now we just gotta yeet all these over here. Do people still say yeet? I don't think they do. Not that I particularly care, but... Can you actually not go up that high? I can't make these any... Like, I can't change the weight any more than this. Is there a different way to get up here? Oh, God. I think there might be. I think I might have been overthinking this one by a long shot. Oh, fuck my life. all of that, and I wasn't even on the right track. That feels bad. Okie dokie. So about that, if, let's just pretend that all of that never happened, and happily move on with our lives. Let's go beat the shit out of this Poe. Hello? I like the DS Zeldas more than most do. We're actually probably gonna play Spirit Tracks next month now. When I did my big purchase spree on the Wii U shop the other night, when I picked up all the Metroids, I also grabbed Spirit Tracks while I was at it. I played Phantom Hourglass on stream, like, a couple of years ago. And at the time, my plan was, oh, we'll go play something else, and then we'll come back and play Spirit Tracks, and I got off the rails, and we just never did it. Pun not intended at all. And now I'm just kind of like, yeah, maybe now we should go back and do it. Let's get it done. So I think we're gonna do that in, like, by the end of the year. Well, I'll say by the end of the year, because I'm not totally sure when it'll happen. I do think the games have some problems, but I think most games have problems, is kind of the thing there. I feel like people criticize games for having problems as if only some games have problems, and I think that's kind of naive. Like, people will look at one issue with a game and be like, oh yeah, it's got issues, and it's like, yeah, games have issues, that is in fact kind of a thing. What am I doing? I shit you, maybe I'm getting tired. I shit you not. I was like, I need the double claw shot to do this, because I have to be able to go to the one on the wall and then go to the one to the ceiling. Shithead, just go to the one on the ceiling. What the fuck's wrong with you? Wow, like, I'm having quite a night in regards to Notamage and that puzzle in the previous room. Like, holy hell. What's going on? The big issue with Phantom Hourglass and with Spirit Tracks is they have this... They have, like, a central dungeon where you go to, like, unlock access to the other dungeons. Which, in theory, is fine, but it winds up being a dungeon with, like, 15 floors that you have to do again between every single dungeon. It gets monotonous very quickly. And yeah, both of the games did it. It was a case of they really thought they were onto something, and they decided to do it twice. I'm probably gonna need the other one, right? Most of these switches have been, when you step off of them, they pop back up. So I would assume if I take that off that it's gonna relock the doors. So we're just gonna go ahead and do that. Yeah, I remember when now again, this was during the fucking... This was during my emulation days, which I was saying earlier. That's part of, like, why I'm like, I should just buy the expansion pack to pay them back for those days where I just emulated everything. But, I remember when Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks came out, I really enjoyed both of them. When we played Phantom Hourglass on stream, I don't really have too many memories one way or the other. Aside from getting the call from my mom that she hit a deer on her way home from work, and that kind of freaked me out. Like, that was during the finale. That's the only thing I remember about that playthrough. I don't remember if it was necessarily good or bad, or how I felt about it. That's the only thing I remember. It was a little awkward, too, because it happened, like, I think after we killed the final boss, and I was like, oh shit, I need to, like, get up and address this. And then we came back after a couple minutes and watched the credits, and that was, like, the end of the stream. Like, it was, like, I mean, it was, what could you do, right? But it was an interesting time. But yeah, I don't remember if I, like, liked it or didn't like it. I don't really recall. I remember it didn't perform well, which was one of my first instances of, like, oh, people only give a shit about Zelda games if they're, like, the ones that are approved as, like, oh, this one's good, you can play this one. But if you play any of the other ones, then people don't give a fuck. I remember that, but... if I'm being real, this playthrough isn't doing terribly well in that regard either. I think. I'll also be honest and say I haven't really been looking at the numbers, so I might be wrong. I've just been having a good time. Stop pressing Y to throw. What are you doing? What, like, it has never been Y to throw. Why do you keep pressing Y to throw? I think I'm learning that doing 3 dungeons in one stream is a bad idea. It's just a little bit too much. I might be a little mind flooded. Yeah, a couple summers ago, the deer here were, like, out of control. There's a whole lot of them. And she heard from multiple people after the fact that, like, it was one of those summers where everybody knew someone who had hit a deer and got in an accident. Like, it was real bad that summer. Fortunately, it's been pretty good since then. I don't know if good's the right word for it, but you know what I mean. Hasn't been as much of an issue since. And in a roundabout way, her car was getting very old. And she wasn't hurt, which is the best benefit of it all. But it was also kind of like, her car was getting pretty old, and it kind of forced her hand to get a new one. Which, you know, sucks from a financial perspective, but... I think we want to do this and move you first. And then do this. But yeah, I don't currently know how we're going to do November, because there's a lot I'm finding myself wanting to do all of a sudden, where I want to do the Metroid Marathon, I want to keep playing Castlevania, I want to play Spirit Tracks. Potentially play more Age of Calamity, if needed. If I find myself thinking that I could get more than one episode out of it, we'll probably play more of that. I also want to get back to Picross and such, but I'm currently liking this new angle that I'm doing of just playing one game at a time. I'm kind of having a good time with that, so I think I might try and keep that going moving forward. As a result... Camera was doing that janky thing behind me again. As a result, Spirit Tracks might be a... maybe after Castlevania Anniversary Collection and before the Metroid Marathon? Maybe? Does insurance cover stuff like deer? I don't know. I think so. I mean, her car was totaled, so it was... Although, when you say totaled, I feel like totaled implies that she couldn't even drive it home, and she was able to drive it home. It's just part of an entire fender was missing. So, it was totaled, and they couldn't fix it, which is what totaled actually means, is that they can't fix it. Like, it just costs way too much to fix it, you might as well just trash it. Do I just use them to knock this down? Or do I have to go back up? Oh yeah, he can knock those down. Wow, that's okay. I was overcomplicating this a little bit. I think they did cover her getting a new car, but it wasn't, like, as good as it could have been, if I remember correctly. But I don't think her insurance was too good at the time. It's better now. I don't remember. It was a while ago. I want to say that was like the first year I was streaming, but I might be wrong. Okay, so we gotta get him down and bring him down here. Apparently there is another treasure chest on the other side. I just saw that on the map. Apparently there are 2 treasure chests over there. So let's... Oh, you motherfuck. We're gonna need the fucking jars, of course. You fucker. But anyway, yeah, since it's looking like... I was planning around playing this game for 8 episodes. I don't think that's gonna be necessary now. I think if progress tomorrow is also good, that... Fucker. I don't have to take the statue up there, do I? Because that would be a pain in the ass. I think, if progress is good tomorrow, we could potentially do this in 6 episodes. Which means we'll actually be able to get to that last game that I wanted to play. We won't be able to finish it, I don't think. We'll at least be able to start it, though. Oh, I didn't want to go this far up. What am I doing? I guess I could bring him down, but... it's gonna reset when I leave the room. So I don't really see a reason to. Let's get back down. So I think what we'll do is we'll finish this. We'll do Castlevania 3 and 4. We'll start the final October game. We'll have 2 streams of that, and then we'll have to... we'll derail and do the Halloween game, the most horrifying game I've ever played. I don't think there were spiders here before. Were there? Then we'll go back to the last Halloween game. Then we'll go back to the Castlevania collection. Finish that. Then maybe do Spirit Tracks, and then the Metroid Marathon? I think that's sounding about right to me. With Mario Golf mixed in there. Picross at some point, probably. Because I also want to get back to S5 and finish that. There's like 3 episodes left of that, I think. Oh, you know what? I bet I know what this is. I bet there's a switch over there, isn't there? Yeah, I see. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Okay. I gotcha. That's not how I want to do it. I want to do it from right here. And now, I'm going to have to take one of these and lob them over there so that I can also do it on that side. Okay, it's fine. Pick it up, Link. What are you doing? Jeez. I think that's sounding good in my head, though. I'm gonna have to map out that schedule after the stream tonight. So that means... Sunday will actually be Castlevania 3 now. Potentially. And then Monday will be Castlevania 4. Again, potentially. If this pacing continues the way it is. I'm done. Scheduling's hard. I feel like I might potentially talk about it too much. But it's hard, because there's this game, that game. Oh, I just bashed myself in the head. That was smart. There's this game, that game, this game, that game. Like, all this stuff I want to do, and only so much time to do it in. Okay, just want it. And sometimes there's stuff that I think people want to see, too, where I'm like, well, I want to do that because so-and-so's looking forward to it. So sometimes it's not only what I want to do, but what I know people want to see. I guess this is when I was supposed to destroy these. I need to get out from in front of this thing and stop punching myself in the face. There's an idea. Oh, I actually have to do it again, because since they respawned, the barrier's back up. But yeah, I think that's sounding pretty solid. Alright, I have to take him over there. Oh god. Is there anything else I want to do with this guy? Or are we good? I think we're looking good. There's no treasure chests left or anything. I think we can go ahead and warp him down and continue on our merry way. Friend of mine is playing Metroid Dread. He's up to 90% completion. Only has the Shine Spark puzzles left. Quote, a few ridiculous Shine Spark puzzles left. I was like, yeah, those are fucking bonkers, dude. When we do a hard playthrough of Dread, I'm probably gonna clear through on hard and try and do it under 4 hours to get all the endings. And then I'm gonna do 100% clear again. Just for the sake of having my save file be all fancy and say 100% on it. So we're gonna have to do those again, for better or worse. Oh, he's here. Okay. But at least now I know how to do them, so I don't think they'll be as difficult. I could actually use that heart. Man, I still have that fucking cold sore on my lower lip that I mentioned Friday night. It is still quite annoying. Hopefully it clears up soon. Nope, fuck you. I wonder if... I think looking ahead, the problem with the schedule is now... We have that Deep Rock Galactic update. early November as well, and I wanted to get back into that, but we're already gonna have... I'm faced with either do I want to give Picross a break, a longer break, and come back to it later, or do I want to say we won't do Deep Rock until after I finish Picross? And neither option is sounding super appealing, if I'm being honest. I kind of wish I could just do both. But then I'm going to put myself back in a situation of playing 5 different games a week, and I don't necessarily want to do that. I don't think I'm at my best when I'm doing that, and I don't think people necessarily like watching that as much. You know what hurts to think about? Also, all of a sudden, this is, like, super decrepit. What happened? This is, like, a completely different dungeon, dude. Imagine bringing that motherfucker all the way down here and realizing that you didn't stop and get the Master Key. Does the game prevent you from moving further until you get it? I guess you don't need the statue to get the Master Key. Never mind. It would still suck because you'd have to go all the way back, but you don't need the statue to get the Master Key. That's right. Oh my god. Hate how it turns you around like that. Oh, that shot. Let's see. No, I'm gonna have to get one of those jars and bring them over. And I pointed out before, that's another reason why I'm thinking I might skip the Pokemon remake, because there's just... I have enough other stuff I want to do right now, and I don't necessarily want to derail for it, so I might just skip it. Well, I didn't mean to do that, but if I needed the health, I needed the health, I guess. I've actually done this entire game without having a fairy in a bottle. Because I've never had an empty bottle to put one in, so I just never did it. Alright. Final stretch. We're gonna beat the tar out of this boss, and then we're probably gonna save immediately afterwards, and call it quits for the night. Only had to go 30 minutes overtime. I love it. I was prepared to go up to 2 hours overtime, just to finish 2 dungeons. And we did 3 with only a half an hour overtime. Also, that thing's very hairy and gross, and I don't like it. This is a good example of, why HD is sometimes not the greatest thing. Bitch. Oh, that's satisfying. Aw, you can't double hit him. That's fine, I guess. Why are these statues even here? Other than this particular reason. He picked the worst place to set up his boss chamber. Like, why would you? Ah! I thought I'd take a chance. It didn't pay up. game's music is so, like, drony and unsettling. I really like it. Not meant to be a complaint. God, look at that thing. He's nasty. Smush. You know what you did. No. I don't like this. I don't know if I like that plan. You can see how beautiful stuff is, but also how ugly. Yeah. More or less. It's like after I got my new glasses, like, oddly enough, I haven't noticed much of a difference with my new glasses, except for when I'm outside during the day. When it's like a nice, clear, sunny day, I'm like, I can see every little strand of grass. It's amazing. But then I also see, like, a wasp, and I'm like, dude, it's gross. Get it away from me, please. I can see everything. Easy peasy. Ew. What is happening? There we go. I think it's dead now. I like the fake outs with these bosses. Three of the mirror shards are ours. Just one left. So how nasty that monster was, right? The evil within the shards is more powerful than you can imagine. You know, we could be assembling something truly terrible here. Hey, it was your idea, baby. Could be something that we'll ultimately have to destroy. We have to hurry. Let's find the last shard. We have to reach the sky. That's where the last shard is supposed to be. I do remember that the Sky Temple is, like, pretty fucking long. So, we might lose a little bit more time there. Well, we'll see how it pans out. Yeah, the music was really funny, too. Yeah. Do it. We'll save right here. Oh, we just did, but that's okay. We're gonna save again anyway. And I think we'll call it quits. No? Get me out of here. Yeah, as I said, we have to do, like... We have to go a little bit off the rails now. Now that we have the Dominion Rod. Basically, like, getting to this temple was easy, right? The next one's a touch more involved. I think, from what I remember, I might be remembering it incorrectly, but I think it's a slight bit more involved, so I think this is a pretty good stopping point. Yeah, it's a mix of I know what to do, because I do kind of remember the bosses pretty well, and it's the typical like 3-hit Nintendo thing, where their bosses tend to be like just not super long. But they're also designed in a pretty linear fashion, where it's just kind of like, just, you know, use the weapon you just got. You don't really have to wonder about it too much. Hi. Hi. What are you doing? You were a good girl tonight. You were a good girl tonight. Yes, you were. Yes, you were. You were a good girl tonight. You napped peacefully all night. You're so good. You're so good. You're so good. Yes, you are. You're so good. Come here. Come here. Oh, come here. Oh, come here. Say goodbye to the people. You want to say goodnight? You're silly. You already had enough. You're not into it. I'm glad you picked your head up and you got to say hi to everybody before we start for a minute. Pleasure, Socho. Take a quick break. And I'm gonna get more to eat, and then you'll probably come back in and go straight back down for another nap. Oh, you're so good. Alright. We'll be right back with more of this tomorrow. We'll pick right up. Right here. I'm feeling a lot better about this now. We got a lot done. We got so much done tonight. It's so funny. It's kind of funny to me that the first 3 episodes had 1 temple each, and they were all like 6 hours, and this one was like 6.5 hours, and we did 3 goddamn temples. So we made up for lost time in a big way. Tomorrow might be a little bit slower. We might actually make an effort to just kind of meander about a little bit and see what sort of stuff we can find. Maybe not quite yet, though. Hey, don't do that. Don't do that. We might not go completely crazy yet, though, because a couple of things I can think of, you need the double claw shot for. So it's the next temple is probably when we're gonna... After that is probably when we're going to do a lot of backtracking, if we do a lot. We have a good amount of hearts and such. We might not go too crazy with that, because, like, I don't really feel like we're suffering or anything like that. We might just keep it moving. We'll see how pacing works out as we continue to move forward. Still a very fun game, though. I'm having a good time. So, thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. As I said, we'll be back tomorrow. We'll pick right up here, which is a thing I like. It's a thing I like to say. Like, I like to just say we'll be back with more tomorrow instead of we'll be back with this in 4 days. We're going to be doing this, and then this, and then that, and then this, and then we'll come back to this. Instead, it's nice and simple. We'll be back with more of this tomorrow. I think we'll be able to finish this week. I think we'll be in some good shape. I'm feeling good about the pacing now. So, thank you again, everyone, for hanging out tonight. As I said, we'll be back with more tomorrow, so I'll see you guys then. Take it easy, and I'll see you next time. Lucky Alexander, thanks for hanging out. By Scarlet, if you're still hanging around, it's good. It was good to have you as well. Anyone else that might be lurking, like I said, thanks for being here. I'll see you guys tomorrow.